Late? How dare you? We are entirely on point, no? I feel like we should be entirely where we need to be. Not a minute too late, not a minute too soon, but just how it was meant to be. Wait, what the fuck? That is clearly not what I wanted to ping. And why is there an ad? Especially, why is it for 7 deadly sins origin? Oh, yeah. We'll figure it out, we'll figure it out. EA. Alrighty. So, let's see. Did everything work out the way it was meant to? I think it did. I think it did. Yep, we are on time. And yes, we were finally able to rename. And I think it's a decent one. Hey, you can let me know how you feel about it. I think out of all the potential options, besides the generic like WG gacha, I think it's an alright one. Hey, it gets the job across. I think it should work. If not, we still have one more rename until we need to wait another 14 days, if it really is that egregious. Alrighty. So who do we have? We have Bezanes, we got Yuzuvu, we got Sese O-Rank, Technic, Aisori, Lazarus Place, Xdaneko, what's up, what's up? So, daily reset just happened. As with before, I haven't touched the game since reset. Let's check it out, let's see what's up. Straight to the point, it gets the point across, exactly, that's what I thought. Take the new name, nice, that's great, that's great. Man Inspector Star Savior. Hey! Wait, this is what we got and this is what we would get. Makes sense. Name says it's all teach. Exactly. It does teach what it needs to. Hey, look! Hey, look, we get a new skill. We get a new break skill today. Wow. Wow. Can you believe it? Oh! Wait, what? Roberta as well? Maybe we have to start our very first character guide tomorrow. Huh? How does that sound? Maybe we actually have to start our first character guide tomorrow and we're gonna start it off with Roberta. I need to untangle my cable. It's tangly, very tangly. So, let's... yep, hold it like this and then we let it spin out and that should have been enough. Alrighty. 10 days already feels just like yesterday. I don't know, I think the days are definitely gonna get quote unquote longer. Or no, wait, the other way around. Yeah, things are definitely going to start feel a lot shorter from now because it's been the first day, yesterday that is, the first day where I haven't made a single stage of progress. Yeah. Honestly, Vortex Blade, the real question is, do you intend to buy the Battle Pass? Yes or no? Right? Because if you intend to buy the Battle Pass, rather go with the lazy one. Because you can just pick the crit rate percentage one. If not, go with Petra. Alrighty. So, a few things changed since you last saw this account. Or me, life in general. Our account is looking a little outrageous, I'm not gonna lie. And that is... yeah, we summoned a bit more. Obviously, I did my daily summons and such that I got over the last 2 days where we weren't live. And, I'll just show you. So, We pulled another Charlotte. She is now 3 stars, 4 premium stars, which means I've pulled a grand total of 6 Bunny Girl Charlottes on the standard banner. We pulled another Emily. So outside of the 5 Emilys, no, outside of the 6 Emilys that we got on the Shara banner, we also got 1 on the standard. We got a Muriel. We also lucked into a Muriel. We pulled 2 Lacey's somehow. Yeah, we pulled 2 Lacey's somehow. Were there any other big ones? I think we got a normal Charlotte. We got an extra Elisa. So we now have her on 2 stars. So my extra dupe going into her really wasn't that smart. I think we got a Heidi. Oh, I pulled 3 Freys in 2 days. I don't know why, but we pulled 3 Freys in 2 days. So the Shovel Knight, this is the way I would interpret this. She's doing stuff. I think we got a Trish. I think that's it for the most part. But yeah. Look at this. Get ready for a Yap session. No, wait, we're not Affinity 10. That's why there's no Yap session. But she's very dignified. Art thou. Thou art. Very, very ancient English technique. That is Lacey's home screen if you somehow manage to get her 3 additional times. How do you make that happen? I don't know. But if you make it happen, it happens. So, unit level wise, we are 200 on Charlotte still. We did it on stream. We have yet to escape the 200 prison. Everybody else is 180, broken through. And we are making our way ever so slowly towards 190 and then eventually 200. But I'll be honest with you, I think it's gonna take us 2 weeks. I would probably say it's gonna take us around like 2 weeks from now to actually make the jump from 180 to 200. Oh, and you might have noticed this. Yep, we have our very first, S rating journey. 9,000 points. And we did also get decently close on... No, where are you? On Frey. On Frey we're like 70 points away. Yeah, still nice I'm stuck at stage 18 in Gold Scars. I agree. So, Journey. Let me show you a stat so you understand how deep we went down the rabbit hole. Yeah, see this? Look. 1.46 million journey score achieved. 1.46 million total journey score. Look at the completed journeys. 244. Yeah, now you might be wondering, okay, but what the fuck? How did you, explain? Huh? This was full. The journey storage was full. But, yeah, have a look. So, you see a few, but then we have a bunch of Charlottes. We have a bunch of Emilys, we have a bunch of Asheras, then we have some more Emilys, a Lacey, another Charlotte, more Emilys, even more Emilys, more Charlottes, Emilys, Yuminas, And then there were also a lot of deleted ones as well. Yes, we will make a hard journey guide. What I want to show you is what I've been working. So you might be wondering, okay, what the fuck? Why did you do 200 journeys? What was the point? The entire point is to make these, you could say, quote unquote, mentors, right? To make these journeys that I can slot in when I'm building other people. The important part is, did you know that the journey stats get applied 3 times? The journey stats you apply at the beginning of your journey gets 3x'd. So if, for example, I go in with 30 strength on Charlotte and 30 strength on Lacey, that means the character I'm putting these stats on gets 65 strength at the beginning of the journey, 65 strength when they meet their first partner, and 65 strength the moment they meet the second partner. So in total, from just the partner selection, we're gaining 195 points of strength. Yeah. So that's, I think, yeah, one of the main reasons. But yeah, what I did was I figured out how to auto journey hard. And now this is not a play on words, but I auto journey hard. Specifically, this is what I did, all right? Watch closely. So, we pick ourselves our target. In this case, it's gonna be Emily. We pick ourselves our units that we want to inherit the perks for. Then we go to confirm. Then we go to our health auto journey section. And then we make sure, okay, does this all fit? Does this all make sense? We see if there's another one that we could potentially slot in instead. All of them are health. I think we actually put this one in here. And then, yeah, I think 5 vitality should be fine. We start the journey. And then let's see. I think it's like a 80% chance that we win. Hopefully we win. Let's see. It's a ticket. We need to be more careful with our tickets. You've seen we've used 240 of them already. So we are at the point where I don't really have the liberties of just doing stupid shit anymore. But yeah, there you go. So this is what I did. Like, I think I did 140 attempts or so on Emily, just to try to get like a really good quote unquote parent run. You see it took me like what, 30 seconds? So we finished the run at 1250 vitality, meaning the maximum amount of vitality. So this run also has the potential to inherit upwards of 50 vitality, right? And then the idea is the following. For a partner run, for a parent run, you don't take any of the perks. The only thing you do is you take talents, you take skills, and then you level up in order either sensor speed, sensor insight, or sensor destruction. So speed, crit rate, crit damage, whatever you have available. And then you hope against all odds and logic that you're going to get anywhere from a 30 to a 50 as a evaluation, like as a stat rating, and then preferably as many substats, as many talents, as many skills as possible are getting carried over. So let's see if we can get lucky. I think the odds are super terrible. It's maybe like a 10% chance that you even get a plus 30. And then the chances of actually it being a 50 is like a 1% or so. So yeah, let's see what we can get here. It's most likely going to be like 10 endurance or something. This could have been... fuck me! If this was health instead... Why? No! No! Shit. Okay, so how this works now is if I use this run to start another run, we're adding in total 60 defense to that character. They also have the chance, only the chance, it's not guaranteed, they have the chance to inherit the skill of life blessing from the character. They have the chance to inherit the skill of speed, and they have the chance to inherit talent of speed. Inheriting the inherit process can happen 3 times. At the beginning of a run, once you get the first partner, and once you get the second partner. If you inherit a perk multiple times, you get a cost reduction so that you can buy it for less potential points at the end of the run. And yeah, damn. So that's what I've been mainly doing. That's how, see how it gives like 7,000 points? That's how I got up to 1.4 million. I just didn't get very lucky, right? We can have a look at the... Alright, so we can have a look at our current bests, and then you'll notice we didn't really get that much. So in terms of strength, the highest I ever gotten was a plus 35, and this is probably by far my best inheritor I've managed to make, and it's a plus 35 in strength, a skill of attack, so the 2% attack skill, a skill of insight, so the level 2 of the crit, and then a talent of insight, the level 3 of the crit. So this is by far, I think, the best that came out of 240 runs. And then the other one is just, I think, this plus 30 strength lazy. So now whenever I do a strength inheritance, or like a character that needs strength, I just pick up these two, and all of a sudden we're already getting 185 points, 195 points of strength, right? So that's it for strength. And then in terms of HP, we have a plus 35 with skill of attack, which is little weird, but that's what we have on Ashera. And then for the for our Emily, the best we have is 30 vitality with a bit of insight, bit of attack. This 30 vitality with a bit of talent of speed. This also has talent of speed, so like these ones are very similar. I mean, this one I guess as well. This one is just a 30, just a 30. And then here you can see it's like a 25, but we hit double speed, sensor speed, and talent of speed. Yeah, and then I think the bigger ones in terms of inheritance really are in defense for no fucking reason. So here we have this one we just got with double speed, 1 HP defense. And then this one here as well, where we have level 3 speed, level 3 crit on 15 defense. You have a hit with 40 vitality. I have yet to see a 40. I have yet to see a 40. The 35s were from normal. So my current going theory is you can only get strength in jumps of 125. So I obviously nothing confirmed. But pretty much the way you can think about it is, if you want a plus 50 in strength, your character needs to have maxed out strength. So 1250, because you can divide it by 5. Every 250 you go up in 10. So for example, the minimum strength required to get a plus 45 in inheritance should be 1125. And then to get like a 40, you could get up, you could get away with like 1,000 strength. And that should also mean the cap on what you can inherit in in normal journey should be 30, because it's like 250 times 3, right? But yeah, that's what we did. We did a lot of journey. We tried some parenting out. I learned a bit more about when I can skip, when I can play, who do I match with who. And that's mainly, I think these ones, I think this one we made yesterday, this one's from today, this one's from today, and this one's from today as well, so Journey is now not as much of a mystery anymore. Which is better to use in Journey? Petra, Limit Break 1 or Arcana from the Battle Pass? Just use Petra. Damn. Yeah, we might have ourselves somebody we need to build. I wouldn't know the reason why, but she Carmen did convince us, so we could potentially look into building Carmen as our PvP unit. But yeah, we have ourselves Roberta, right? Day 10 login. So let's make sure we put her on the Starlink. There we go. Oh, also, I think she's quite good. Like, in certain scenarios, Scarlet can actually be quite good. But, yeah. So, let's put Roberta on here. Valuable assets. Makes sense, yeah. But yeah, Carmen, she'll get used at some point, I think. Did we have an exclusive Arcana? I'm not too sure. We might be missing that one. Let's have a look. Oh no, we do have it. We do have it, but we'd have to level it. What was the effect again? Counterattack chance. Yeah. Yeah. We definitely want to put that one on her. And also, we might just want to find ourselves maybe the counter-attack gear. But yeah. Alright. The free copy of Roberta let you 3-star her. Nice. Journey's starting to feel like a chaos deck building the more you explain things. Yeah. To some degree it's easier, to some degree it's worse. Like, easier in less complicated, but worse because there's a lot of RNG in there. Okay. So the big question for today is, are we desperate enough for a PvP Arcana to summon with our very few resources left? We basically have 100 attempts. If that shit doesn't work out, I'm gonna have to cry in a corner. But as far as I can tell, I don't really see a reason, or like, okay, not a reason, but I don't see a way for tanks to be particularly useful in RTA if they either A, don't have a taunt, or B, don't have the Hilde Arcana, because the Hilde Arcana at least gives them a 20% chance of blocking whenever they aren't the ones getting targeted, right? So, yeah, we might just have to get ourselves that one. Hey, should I keep rolling for characters? I do have one team and tank Arcanas all set. DPS Arcana is what I lack. I hold my Violet tickets. I'm waiting for Bunny Frey in Standard. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, Bunny Frey being added into the Standard pool can only be a bonus, right? Can only be a bonus. Seeing as how... yeah, the pool legit just gets better, right? Okay, what is this? What does do it again? AoE damage, 4 Nova Force, and oh, I mean the toughness damage increase could be interesting. Maybe we actually do something with Dimensional Assault, who knows? It's a scam. I did 100 plus pulls on it and lost 3 50/50s just to get a dupe of Charlotte and 2 mid Arcanas. Damn, tough times. You do feel like Arcanas is a scam? Arcanas are really, really good at their first copy. Like, undoubtedly, Arcanas are insane at copy 1. Anything else? Oh, also, the true value of Arcanas goes a little deeper than what you think on first look. Like, let me just explain a couple things that like make certain Arcanas even better than what they look like, right? Let's talk about the Ashera one. So, the Ashera Arcana, right? At the beginning, what you have is the fact that at journey start you have potential gain, and you also have bond points gain. So the way this works is bond points. Every time you do something, so every time you get a journey event, every time you train while a character supports that training type, their bond points go up. Bond points have 3 stages. They have blue, where nothing happens. They have green, where their unique effect starts triggering, I think, depending on obviously how high the bond point requirements are. And then they have gold. Gold means that now you have a chance at getting super sensory training, meaning the extra stats. So bond point gain is also valuable. Training effects, training effectiveness just means that pretty much for every training, I do believe whenever the Arcana is part of it, not just any training, you are more efficient, and also then you are less likely to fail. You see here training chance plus 4.5%. Super sensory training effectiveness is just whenever there's a hyper training, how many more stats do you actually gain, and then super sensory training chance is just the likelihood of that happening. What we then have is this unique effect right here where, for example, this says when you've achieved 30 or higher bond points with this specific Arcana during any training, your vitality stat gains are increased by 1. And then the last part, which can be underestimated sometimes but is quite crucial, is what do the 3 events actually do? So, for example, this event here guarantees you vitality gain, it gives you the talent of speed, but even more importantly, you also get stamina. Stamina is incredibly important, because if you get stamina from an Arcana, that means you don't have to rest. If you don't have to rest, you have the ability to train instead. If you can train instead of resting, you get more stats. So that is why, that's just the first one. Then here for the second one, mood, right? The higher your mood, the, let's have a look. The higher the mood, the better you are at like bonding with your Arcanas, the faster the bond points fill up, training odds, so on and so forth. So increasing your mood here is also always pretty great. You want to find like a good balance. You don't want to increase your mood too much, because if it's maxed out, nothing really helps. But you also don't want any mood increases, because that means you're just going to stay at normal, which is also not that great, right? But then here you're just guaranteed to get yourself some vitality, some defense, and some protection. And then obviously the final one, the one that like at the moment most of you should already know about, it's the passive that you can put on a character. And in this case it would be 8% max health, but we do even get a bit vitality and a bit of endurance. A Knight's Oath is in the observation standard shop, worth getting a dupe? It's Charlotte, right? I don't think you should buy dupes for that. You're going to get those over time. I don't think you should be buying dupes for a Knight's Oath. And that is because you're just going to go into the Candy Square. And then event, flashpoint. And then right here, right? You see how you get a Knight's Oath shards. We are already 2/3 there. Let's just quickly clear it for the day. So you see we got 3 shards. If we now head all the way over into our storage and then all the way down, you can see we are already 2/3 of the way towards another Knight's Oath. So we will get that one eventually. What be the best Arcana in the selector besides the Petra Arcana? The lazy one is really good. Like the no pain, no gain one is really nice. If you don't have that one, 6% crit, 6% attack, if you don't have that one yet, that's kind of like what you want to go for next. Here, this one. Because you can use this on pretty much everyone. And also, I think the journey events are quite good. Here we have ourselves stamina gain, as I said, right? The more stamina gain you have, the less you have to rest. Another stamina gain event. And then for the third one, another, right? Like, lazy is one of those that allow you to just train way, way more. And also you have the sensory training chance and sensory training effectiveness perks on there as well. I think I watched dramas as a ritual for Rosaria. Can you unlink my account in Steam? My alt account is better than your main account. I think you can delete your main account and then link your alt account to Steam. I think that might work. I think that one might work. But yeah, lazy, no pain, no gain is probably the best one out of all the ones. Okay. Let's check out the Apocalypse shop. What do we get for free? A bit of gold. That's alright. Gear pieces, both of them being purple, so all of them being a horrible investment. 32,000 gold for an hour of Starlight. What we now need to compare here is we go into our... Nah, I don't think we go into our storage. I think we can just do it here. So to figure out, is this a good deal or not, we check this out and we see 2 hours would be 80k and 320. So we divide this in half and we see, okay, we actually generate 43,000 gold in an hour, which means buying 1 hour of purple for 32 is a good idea. It's not a big win, but it's a win. So we're getting a couple more purple stuffs. And then here, affinity's not worth it. These ones we're gonna get over time anyway. These ones I wouldn't really go for. Again, affinity. Gear we talked about, right? It's purple. Yeah, this is like a mega scam. I mean, imagine spending 2,400 crystals on a 10% chance to get any RGB and you just don't get anything. I wouldn't really recommend that. Like, keep in mind, if you're doing a normal 10 pull, you have a 4 times 10 and not just a 10%. Alright. We do have a Knights of in the stock, yeah, but we're not buying that one. We are not buying that one. Gauntlet shop doesn't make a difference. Candy Square doesn't concern us. A supply pack doesn't concern us. Any of these premium ones don't concern us. What does what mean? I have yet to use the singular tactical analysis box. I show you. This is how my inventory looks. Yeah. This is how our inventory looks. You can have a look. We have, I guess, 5 of these Apocalypse support chests where, I mean, I'll hold on to those. But we can use up the gold. And we can use up that one. So, yeah, as you can see, we have 500 of those still lying around. 350 of these, 150 of those. Still not entirely too sure what I'm going to do with those. I really know. What does it mean a 10 pull? I mean the conversion, right? Instead of spending 2,400 gems on getting a 10% chance at a SSR, you might as well just do a 10x on any of the banners for 2,400 gems instead of spending for 2,000 instead of spending 25% more just to get scammed, right? I just unlocked T2 gear crafting. Should I craft motivator all gear? It's the safest. It's definitely the safest. I think I waited to craft gear until I hit chapter 20, but yeah, I don't think you can go wrong by just crafting intake machine. Just make sure if you have any tier 1 material that you convert it from T1 into T2 at a 1:2 ratio. Holy chest save to Star Savior 2. I mean, what would I get with them, right? Like, what is the idea here? I just go in and I'm like, yeah, I want 500 assassin boxes just so my bunny Charlotte becomes a bit better. I'm level 47 right now, but I still didn't get Lacey's card. Do I need to buy it with standard currency? You can't buy it with standard currency. You can gamble on it with standard currency, but you can't buy it. Like, what you could do if you have standard currency lying around, then you could go in here into the observation and you could buy the volume 1 and you have a 6.2% chance of getting exactly the one you're looking for. No pain, no gain. But yeah, it really is a question of how many of these that are actually good do you own, how many are you missing, right? For some reason, as you'll realize, we are actually only missing 2. Oh, also this one's actually kind of good. Let me know how many of you have this Arcana. Like, do we have some people in here that have this Arcana? Maybe even got a little sad that they got that one because it felt a little weird. Like, I mean, come on, it's hardy, it's a defensive Arcana. Nobody really talks about it. So, should I explain to you why this one's actually quite decent? So, the reason why this is quite decent is usually you're going to find yourself in a situation where you're going to build a character that doesn't want crit and you're going to build a character that doesn't want attack. Now, if a character doesn't want crit and if they don't want attack, now what are you going to do with that character, right? All of a sudden, the questions start piling up. Okay, what the fuck? What kind of Arcanas do I even have left? I have a couple max HP ones. Oh, but what can I do to make a character more tanky, right? And then you're like, okay, let me increase the character's toughness. And then you remember, oh wait, I have this beautiful Arcana here to increase the character's toughness. You click on it and you realize, ah shit, this is only for defenders. And that's why, obviously, you then can't use it. So, yeah, in terms of characters that don't want to deal damage, if you just want to make him tankier, that one is actually one of the most most approachable options, I guess. Especially with this one being exclusive, this one being exclusive. I think this one is just overall weird. Let's see, what does this one do? I mean, I don't know. It sounds alright, but yeah. It's not hidden OP, but it's definitely a good Arcana. So, for example, I guess you could say, quote unquote, live example, we have my Elisa. My Elisa is a character that doesn't want to deal damage, right? She don't want to hit nobody. She hits like a wet towel. What do we have on her? So on her we have max HP, which is fine. We have speed, which is fine. Then we have max HP and crit, which is a little awkward. Then we have defense and self-effect rest, which is like, oh well, I'm running out of ideas. And then for the last one, this one here, I actually decided to pick the healing one from the battle pass. So for the battle pass, in my opinion, there's two options. Either you found the Petra Arcana already, or you found the Frey Arcana. Those are kind of the two that it replaces. So the Frey Arcana is this one right here, which gives you upwards of 15% healing effectiveness, predominantly, obviously used on supporters, and you're only really going to find it on this one or on the Battle Pass equivalent, and then the other one would obviously be the Petra one, right? You know that you don't need 3-star Lacy, that BG, you just need a friendship level 10 or the 3-star. I don't know. I think, isn't it like if you go to Affinity 10, you only get voice lines to interact with the background? Like, I gotta be brutally honest with you here. I've yet to try and bring a character that's not 3 stars to Friendship 10. Right? Like, if you look at the rewards, you see this is a profile picture. This one's a lobby interaction, right? These are all lobby interactions. Lobby standby, voice, and these ones are like lobby touch, but you still need the lobby, no? Oh, the arc point view. Oh wait, what the fuck? Yeah. Okay. I guess if you have a lot of limit break materials or affinity materials to spare, you can just get it. Yeah, I don't have those. At least not available for all of those characters. I need everything. You still need everything. And even when your characters become level 200, you still need everything. That's the thing. You're never gonna get rid of gold, XP, or the purple stones. You're always gonna need everything. You're always gonna need everything. Also, shout out to Lewin. My guy is the greatest tryhard I've ever seen. Look at this. 13 seconds after reset, he did the red tower. 11 seconds after reset, he did the blue tower. And then 13 seconds after reset, he did the green tower. My guy was not giving that to anybody else. He knew, okay, reset's my time. He sat there waiting. Couldn't wait, and then he did what he needed to do. How to auto hard strength journey. Okay, so that's what it worked. I gotta be honest, strength journey is a bit of a more difficult one, but for me it worked at around maybe 50% of the time. Sometimes you only get to the void try, sometimes you get to the end. But I think one of the main characters I used was Charlotte. I mean, we can give it a try. We can see if it works. One journey ticket won't hurt me in the long run. So, hard journey. Hard journey, we go in. We get ourselves our character. I think here I can actually get a little creative and pick Lacey instead. Usually I just picked up Emily and Usually I just picked Emily and Vashera and things just ended up working out. So I think this one we're actually going to get a little fancy with it and we're going to pick out Emily. And then Strength Journey, at least for hard. Keep in mind the success rate, it's disgusting. You're going to be able to do it at 100% success rate if you just play the hard journey. But if you want to auto it, keep in mind you're looking at like, I don't know, 50% success rate. But the keys to, yeah, parent farming for strength characters are pretty much you want to find yourself with 4 to preferably 5 strength arcanas. Because the more strength arcanas you have, the more likely you are to do hyper resonance training. And then the more likely you are to complete the run. And yeah, this one's really good. Like this arcana right here for strength or in general attack farming is really good, and that is because it has the ability to give you both attack at 2% and also attack at 3%. So yeah, this one's actually pretty good at what it does. Should we do a full strength run? How to guarantee getting the correct special skill like AX4? Okay. Alright, I'll do one journey for y'all. I'll be explaining as much as possible. And then we'll see what goes, okay? We'll do one journey. I'll explain all the steps and you'll see if you'll be able to learn something. So, we are actually going to be using Lacey. As her parent, we'll be using our inheritor here, and then let's see, 30 vitality, 10, that's too low. Okay, let's try it like this. So this is not going to be a deck building run. This is going to be a run where we attempt to make a good inheritor, a good parent, a good unit to use so that you can make peak runs, right? So, this is what we'll be going with. Let's see, do we have anything else that we potentially want to swap in? Okay, we actually have a couple of options here. So, I think I need to check the events a little, just to see which one would be a bit more beneficial. Okay. Let's see. It's just strength, and the skill. Okay, so I guess it doesn't really make a difference. But okay, general rule of thumb, okay? If your Arcana is not a standard Arcana, right? So if it doesn't feature a standard character, think the Bunny Girl characters, think Emily, think anybody that's not in the Arcana Volume 1. Usually these Arcanas tend to have, you could say, stronger events. All the like Arcanas from before are a lot more basic in the way they work. So this is kind of how you can sometimes make the distinctions there. Alright. So why don't you use the one that gives 8% attack? So the 8% attack one is a little weird. Here it does give potential points, but it also gives protection. More protection. And then you guessed it, more protection. And I don't know if that balances out in a proper manner. I just know it gives a bunch of protection. Let's see. We have super sensory, we have training effectiveness, we have bond gain, we have old coin gain. What about? I think I'm the most likely to swap this one out. So let's see. What about this one? Potential gain, bond point gain, old coin gain, training effectiveness. Look, sensory training chance. That's always really good. The higher the sensory training chance, the more likely you do sensory training. So I think we actually stay with this one. What banner do you put on to get Bunny Frey? It's only possible on Ashera. You cannot get Bunny Girl Frey until in a week from any banner that's not the Ashera banner. Alright, so we start our journey, right? We start our journey. We get our, look at this, we get our inheritance, right? The first one. At the beginning of the run, boom, 35 strength, 30 vitality, and then nothing, because we didn't inherit any skills. Alright, let's move ourselves over here. Oh, and Lacy is just overpowered, right? So, Lacy just gets pretty much like a double action gauge push. One from her artifact, one from her passive. And she pretty much heals herself to full health regardless of when she gets hit. So, if you go in with a decent inheritor and if you just do your trainings properly, you basically can't lose. You basically can't lose. Bunny Girl Frey's the same thing, right? Like, Bunny Girl Frey Arcana can also only be found on the Ashera banner. Or you can buy it for 200 in the shop. Alright, so, our mission early, we want to get our bond points, right? These bond points here for the Strength Arcanas, we want to get those as high as possible, as fast as possible. So even though our goal is to eventually max out Strength, building up Affinity early is going to help us in the long run. See it like this. Okay, while we might only gain 8 strength here, if we get 1 or 2 more hyper trainings in the long run, we're still going to be winning out in the end. No, you can buy it and craft it. Just keep in mind you need to use 200 gold currency, right? Keep that in mind. Like any shards, like whenever you can buy 120 shards, that is what allows you to put it together into the real thing. So yeah, here we're just gonna start off with the standard training. Here we get an event, so we get a couple bond points from one of our Strength Arcanas. We get an interesting view, right? Okay, so somebody asked how can you actually dedicate what kind of perk you get at the end of a run? Okay, so for all of you that are on Hard Journey, listen closely now, alright? Listen closely now. This decision is the most important decision for your entire run. And that is, these 3 answers will give you 3 different base items. The base items determine what perk you get at the end of your run. So let me pull up the the doc, right? Just so I can show it to you like one by one. But after time, you're pretty much gonna have those in memory, especially because 2 of those are like way more prevalent than anything else. So here you go. Right? So first selection, you're always gonna get glove, headpiece, and then necklace. Second selection is always gonna give you chest, thigh, leggings, and then boots. Legs and boots, I guess. And then the final one is always gonna be glasses, cape, and arm. The important part here is it determines the set. So if you go, let's have a look. Yeah. So if you select the glove, you're always going to get the attack set base, right? The set that says attack plus X percentage, increase attack by 8 at the start of each turn, resets after using ultimate. If you select gloves, you're always going to get that set, and the only difference is what hunt item do you pick. So, for example, gloves plus gloves adds attack. Because if you would beat the hunt, you'll then be, for example, offered a glove, and the glove is going to say plus 4% attack, and that pretty much just gets added onto the set bonus. If you pick gloves and chest, you get extra HP. Gloves and leggings gives extra defense. Gloves and boots gives extra speed. Gloves and headpiece gives extra crit. This by far, AX5, is the combination that everybody's using pretty much everywhere on every single DPS. Because 8% attack, 5% crit, and 8% attack every single turn is the most important one. What about the slime gear? That is exactly, you see it, I'll explain it properly, right? But then you also have the necklace for 5% crit damage, the headpiece for 8% accuracy, and then this one for 8% resistance. This is the same everywhere, right? So it is always the piece that you pick at the very beginning is the base effect. So it goes from attack to something like chance to restore, to something like a defense increase, action gauge increase after using basic, basic skill to trigger random basic skill. Like those are all the base sets, right? Upon a critical hit, damage of the next hit increases. Chance to inflict bleeds. when hit by a single target attack, chance to inflict chain damage. So those are all the bases, right? You see it, right? You have the fucking the glasses, the cape. All these are just the base sets. And it's always the same combination that determines the second stat to be added. All the way from attack into HP, defense, speed, crit damage, accuracy, resistance. And that's it. There is only 8 different pieces. But what there also is these 3, right? If you start your run out with either a arm, like a shin guard or a puppet, you get a different perk, like a completely different set. But this one cannot be it cannot be modified, right? They only have max toughness, counter rate, or lifesteal. So these 3 are hunt rewards. Now for the hunt rewards, we get there once we beat the first hunt. Can somebody link the sheet? I mean, fuck it. I just tried on YouTube. Oh well. But by now you should definitely already know what it is. Oh well. Okay, so what we are going to be picking for our lacy, it doesn't really make a difference because we're not really farming for the perk anyway, but we pick the offensive version. You see it's the same selection. You don't see it straight away. It's going to take, I think, 2 days of training for that to appear. But yeah, what we do now is we check our options, right? We see, okay, here we could get 1, here we could get 1, here we could get 1, but luckily we can also get more proficiency with the lacy arcana while also training strength. So that is exactly what we end up doing. Now, here for these events, it's usually, you have 2 options, okay? For all of these events, you either play it often enough and it becomes memory, or you go to the database. So database looks like this, and then in this case, we just quickly sneak a peek again at what was the event called. The event was called Savior Party Supplies, right? So we type in Savior, and then we put the difficulty to hard. And then let's just make it a little more specific. Savior Party. And you see, okay, option 1, 10 strength. Option 2, 10 vitality. Option 3, 10 endurance. And then you decide what do you need. Obviously, we're building strength, so we're going with the supplements. And then you see, bing, bang, boom, we get ourselves an item. And we get ourselves a couple points of strength. What's my Ashera combination? I mean, the most popular Ashera combination is gloves plus hat. So, here you go, right? We found ourselves the gloves. Increases attack by 8 at the start of the first battle. You can see it already sounds like the perk you're going to get later down the line. So here we get ourselves the gloves. And then now we are again here for the training. And we're just looking to get as much affinity as possible to hopefully push one of these perks into its next state as fast as possible. So I guess here we're just gonna, I don't know, go by luck, and we'll just go with a bit of vitality training here. We could have technically also done a bit more of stamina training, but it is what it is. Now spreading her wings. Fuck. I think we're gonna go with the top option, if I remember correctly. But what this is a random arcana. You can get any arcana in the game as a random encounter, and they can have a random one of their actions, their journey events happening to you. Now the important part is, if we pick Please Be Careful, we are locked out of strength training for 3 turns. That is obviously stupid, so we're not gonna do that. Can you link the other side too? Yeah, I thought that's what I wanted to do, but I yapped so much that I forgot. There you go. Okay, so we are already at 250 strength. Look at this. We're getting triple up on all of our important ones, so that's what we're doing. So instead of doing strength, even though we want max strength, we lay our foundation by building our bond points with our strength arcanas to then hopefully get paid back in more sensory training. Alright, so we have a 21% failure rate, where we could technically take a gamble Or we could just do... See, the thing is, we just need to quote-unquote survive this day, because if we do, the next day is always guaranteed to be a hunt. So we could try ourselves on a 20% chance, or we could rest. So I think instead we're just going to go rest. We're going to get ourselves the great success, which is awesome. We're also going to get a mood up, and that was a very successful rest, I would say. Here we get ourselves a couple more stats, again more bond points, bringing us closer to that hyper training, and now we have ourselves the slime event. So, a lot of you were very curious about the slime event. Now, first off, I do not recommend you skipping these battles if it doesn't at least say normal, right? If it doesn't at least say normal, don't you dare skip these, you're just gonna get fucked. Also, on supports in general, you have to be knowledgeable of the playstyle of your savior through the journey. Like, there is certain characters where you can just hit auto and they're just gonna dominate it and you don't have to play it. But there is other characters, like for example on Bunny Girl Charlotte, I would never play it, and that is because to get the best outcome on her, you don't really want to use her ultimate, which is something the auto is obviously not going to do. And here we are, right? So, now let's answer these questions. Every single hunt can give you all 8 of the combining pieces, okay? Which means during your runs you have exactly 3 chances to get the one piece you want. And if you do not have the piece you want in here, you either pick a temporary piece that you're then going to delete later when you get your proper piece, or you skip the selection altogether. So here we just hit unselect and we continue on with our day. Because if you have multiple pieces, as far as I can tell, you're basically just gambling which perk you get at the end. Yo, 4, what's up? Okay, we are at the very first shop. So, strength training experience, obviously great. Do we buy ourselves the royal pasta meal? I mean, why not? It gives us more stats, gives us a higher chance of autoing, meaning we have a higher chance of just finishing this successfully. Whee. How do you delete pieces? I'll show you. So, let's hopefully get to the next part. No. Yep. Try victory. Yep, we're all very happy. You go into your bag. You see this? Down here, bag. And then you can click on the trash bin and then select. So, click trash bin, select, and then you hit delete. Alright. So, we could train. Look at this. It is very important that you try to focus and force Arcanas to become golden early on. The earlier they are golden, the more likely it is for you to have them as hyper training, right? A good indicator for when something is about to turn gold is when it's already green. If something's already green, here strength training on double strength Arcana is going to give us, you see it, gold bond points with the Frey Arcana. So now this one can hypothetically start hyper training. Yeah, that's completely fine. Like, don't see the reroll thing as something that has to happen day... Oh, that's annoying. Strength gained from training decreases. That's annoying. But, oh well. So, don't see it as something that has to happen day 1. Like, see it as something of a... Okay, this is how I want my account to look. Day 3, day 4, day 5, day 7. Right? Those are just the good ones. Doesn't mean you have to get them with a reroll. Because in your first 60 rolls, you're going to go for characters rather than Arcanas. Is this only for hard journeys? Yes, the whole gear combination stuff only matters once you get to hard journey. Okay, so what do we do here? I think we might just do vitality training. Not necessarily because it really helps us much, but... Alright, so... Okay, a general case in point. Whenever you encounter an event and the event wants coins from you, if your stamina isn't maxed, it's usually a good idea, because whenever you spend coins on an event, you obviously get the bonus, but you also get stamina back in turn. And the way why this makes sense, even if sometimes it's less stamina, it's you do not have to spend a turn resting, right? You don't have to spend a turn resting, you get stamina back, so usually those options are desirable, huh? So here we again are working on getting all our Arcanas into that hyper state. And this one I know by heart. We're going to call after her, because calling after her actually should give us stamina. But because it's the other version, the Bunny Girl Charlotte version of the Arcana, we actually only got mood. So I guess we should have done the other one instead, actually. Oh well. Oh well. The more you learn, the less you need to know. So we need to bridge another day, and our training chances are currently 50%. Obviously we could risk it all on a coin flip, but that'd be pretty silly. So I'm currently debating us resting for 30, us resting for nothing. I mean, surely we wouldn't gain a harmful state from sleeping outside one day, right? There we go. So we got ourselves a bit of stamina, and at least we didn't fail at training. Why didn't you use the focus? The rewards are different. Just because you can use focus doesn't mean you get the same rewards. Let me show you. So the event was called Marketing Tactics. Workshops Marketing Strategy. When you pay coins, you get the sword and you get stamina. If you use focus instead, you get conditions. So you go up from, let's say, green to blue. But if you had blue, it doesn't do anything and you get strength. And if you were to use stamina instead, you get some strength and you get a bonus that helps you gain potential points during training while also getting the item. And then if you just walk away, you also get stamina. So the main idea here is you get the sword and some stamina, whereas here you just get, I guess, a bit of stamina. Alright, when should you do quest? Whenever you don't have enough coins to afford resting. And I think the only quests that are worth it are going to be at, I would say, at minimum 60 coin quests. But you only really do quests whenever you don't have another choice. Like you do hunt quests all the time, or whenever you really don't have another choice. You don't have enough coins to rest. You don't want to risk like a normal resting. It's kind of like a last resort, these quests. And whenever you don't really have a turn where you can do much, what you can also do is you can train focus or protection. Look at our current stamina bar. When you do focus or protection training, it actually goes up rather than down. So whenever you get a bit more familiar with how turns function, you can use focus and protection training to kind of like bridge into another turn without spending stamina for it, while still getting points and potential points. The important part here is it only really makes sense if either A, they use protection or focus, or B, there is a lot of characters that are, you know, benefiting from it, right? Like a lot of arcanas attached to set training. So I guess what we're doing here is just straight up strength training to help with one of our strength arcanas. What's the ideal percentage to gamble? Entirely dependent on the run, but somebody brought up a good point. They said 20%. Whenever something is 20%, you can give it a shot. Whenever it's anything higher than 20%, you better stay away from it. But that is usually something that you just have to decide a bit on your own, if that makes sense. Where can you find the Made by Petra event choices? You just type in the name. Like whenever you're on the website, you just type in the name of the event. Like, sure, you can like try search for it and whatnot, but you're just better off typing in whatever you find whenever you find it. I mean, you can search by Petra and then you see Arcana made by Petra, and here you have Rainy Day, Leader's Burden, and Size Theory, right? You stop doing 20% because you always lose, yeah, but then you'll never win, right? Like, for example, here, look. We have one hyper, we have 4 Arcanas on there, one of them is going to become hyper, 2 of them are gonna get bond points. This is one of these points where you're just like, I don't really have a choice. And then you just hit it, and then you continue, right? Like, winners win, and that's just sometimes the way it goes. Only issue, it was Hunt. Don't get blinded, people. You don't really want to skip hunts, right? Unless you're on a, let's say, a strength only. If you're actually building your character's deck, don't skip hunts, right? Don't skip hunts, and that is because you get more coins, you get the chance at the items to build your sets, you also get shop reduction perks, so don't skip the hunts, alright? Even if the other option looks incredibly tasty, you stand to gain more from a hunt than you lose. I upgrade Petra Arcana to 35. It's a bit more annoying. So let's briefly talk a bit about what happens when you get it to 35, alright? So the only thing that changes is you unlock a perk, okay? And that perk for the Arcana... Where is it? That perk for the Arcana says, when the bond points with the Arcana, okay? When your bond points with the made by Petra Arcana, so the bar that below it, when they are 60 or higher, and you do a sensory training chance increases by 130. I think that's the only thing that changes. It's just the fact whether this perk here is activated or not. Yeah. So basically what this means is you're more likely to get Petra as your hyper training option when this perk is active, right? With the Shara, do you just spam S1? Usually yes. Like, usually I just poison people with the S1 and hope I survive, yeah. Like, sometimes you could be on a pace where you're just too slow for the run. But I think it's like, I've noticed a major shift in terms of, like, difficulty for all of these stages once you get yourself inheritors with at least, like, 20 in a stat. Once you can get yourself inheritors with around, like, 20 in a stat, these stat thresholds don't become as much of a trouble anymore. But if you go in and you only get like a plus 10 from whatever inheritors you've picked, you definitely are going to have a harder time. And if you then get unlucky or you fail a training or a multitude of factors, things can start to turn annoying, right? You got 35 and 30 from normal runs, lucky I guess. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, but sometimes it also depends on which kind of character it is, right? It also depends which kind of character it is, because some characters are just better at being a character to help somebody clear a journey based on how they work, right? Like, for example, it would be really good to just have, for example, an Ashara or Emily with you, but then again, if your stats are high enough, it really doesn't matter sometimes. Alright, so we are at the beginning of this, and here we just rest. Great success, pretty awesome. I'm considering scrapping my stage 17 OP account. Is still good to reroll at this point. I want to save my pulse, just looking to +1, +2 Vashera. I don't know if you're going to make that much progress if you were to do that. Like, if you really only get like 2 Asheras early, I don't know how far you could realistically push in campaign and how many characters you have available, and if saving those pulls is worth like not being able to make progress, especially in the first few days. But I don't know. Honestly, it's something you'll have to just try out on your own and see how it goes. Alright, perfect. So we have a bit of strength training. So we start working on our strength like a sensible person. Okay, clear skies. I think clear skies, I usually pick original plan, because clear skies is kind of like a lose-lose scenario. When you're full on your condition, clear skies, when you fail, you lose condition, but you gain a bit of potential. But if you just stick to your... Okay, so it's... Yeah, you either gamble or you don't, right? You either gamble or you don't. If you gamble, you stand to gain a bit of condition, you stand to gain a bit of stamina, and you stand to gain some potential points. But if you lose, you gain just a little potential points and you lose condition. Whereas when you say original plan, you get you get the potential points, but at least you don't have a chance to lose, if that makes sense. Okay, so here I think we're gonna do vitality training so that we can push this into the golden threshold. Didn't even hear what he said the last 30 seconds. You were distracted by Lacey. Makes sense. Okay, we're 3 days out. But I do want the speed. So whenever you get to this point in time, I would always pick this option, because it guarantees that you're going to get sense of speed, one of the most important potentials in the game, and it's also going to give it to you at 20% of a discount. So while it might fuck with your training a bit in the long run, you're still better off getting it in the first place. I think we're just gonna sleep on the floor. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? There you go. Alright, and let's continue. I don't know. Maybe max health. So with this reset, I started my day 3 free player account. What team comp should I run? Walt, Superstar, Emily, Limit Break 1, Bunny, Charlotte, Limit Break 1, Bunny Girl, Frey, Limit Break 1, or same team but Lacey instead of Frey? It doesn't really make much of a difference. You know what the deciding factor is? Who do you have at a higher battle power? But generally agreed upon, the best team to push is gonna be Waltz, Emily, Charlotte, and Lacey. Okay, sudden encounter slime. I don't think we actually have a hunt here. So we do have to train after this. We could get strength, vitality, endurance, some potential. Or we could get some old coin. I think we're gonna use our stat and then we're just gonna drive him out, and then we're just gonna do a day of training. Let's see if I remembered correctly. I did. Perfect. See, if we actually got the old coins instead, we probably had closer to like a, what, 20 to maybe even 30% chance to fail. So I think it was the right decision. And let's see. Obviously we can't afford this one, but if we could, I would probably buy it just for funsies. Which means there's nothing to buy, and if we refresh, we don't have enough to buy anything, so we better save our coins. And let's go. Shit, I hit start quest. Whoopsie. Is hunt only for coins when bond/stats aren't too good? You always want to do the hunt event. Like, you always want to do the hunt quests. You just don't want to do quests if possible. Right? Quests are something as like a bit of a last resort, I would say. But hunt quests are peak. Could you go for the Bunny Girl Frey Arcana? It is one of the strongest Arcanas in the game, no doubt about it. And you might just go a long time without it, but you could also, unless you feel like you desperately need it right now, save your standard Arcana summons, wait for it to get into the pool, see if you get it, and if you then don't get it, end up buying it, right? Big crit. But yeah, inheritors, right? When the inheritors are correct, when training is going well, hard journey really doesn't do much. When did you come back to Twitch? I don't know. I think it's always whenever I like decide to stream on YouTube, I also decide to like dual stream it on Twitch. But I think first of January 2026. Alright, so we start this off. We're just gonna rest. I'm not too familiar with these. I don't usually do these runs on manual, so let's have a look. We could either lose stamina and gain strength, or lose stamina and gain strength, or we could gain stamina and get a talent. Yeah, I think we actually go with maybe she just wants to be alone. Good talent. We can then also buy that one to hopefully inherit that to other people. Alright, perfect. Strength training, let's pick that up. Nice. Lacey again with the clutch, giving us a bit more here. And then we can do another training in a row. Gain some more stats. Sweet. I'll pass. This unit would give you a debuff of 30 speed in exchange for a couple more potential points if you manage to beat it. Should be possible at like... once you really know what you're doing, but in general it can also cost you a perfectly fine run. Here we hit a double hyper resonance training, which is quite good, and that's why it's so important. That's why it's so important for you to spend the early few turns making sure you upgrade the bonds of the stats you care for, so that later you can then get paid back with these hyper resonance trainings. Brother. Whatever. Let's just go with this one. We already have the other one. Yeah, perfect example. Perfect example. And there we go. We are already at 848 strength. Usually the way I see this is I like to go into the summer/winter camp with around 600. Like if I'm on a good pace, we get to like summer or winter camp with like 600, and then there just have to be like some clutch performances. Is that what you say? Maybe not. But yeah, usually summer and winter camp, the ones where you can choose the location, they usually have to carry when it comes to that. So here, luckily, you can see we are on par. What we're actually going to do, though, is we're going to swap the party order. And she's one of these units I'm comfortable with just skipping the battle. But there's also a lot of where I'd be like, yeah, hell no, I'm playing this manually. Okay, so once again, same selection, final selection. Let's have a look. What are the final items we can build with? So we could pick the glasses, armor, or cloak, which means that in its entirety, because we skip the like if you skip the second hunt, for example, you only have 6 chances at making your perfect perk. So, for example, our perk would be trash. Luckily, I'm not really looking to to build for perks here, which is why I can just skip this. Is the Sheriff's Arcana worth picking up? You're gonna use it on pretty much every tank and every healer, but outside of that, it's not super crucial because you will get it over time. One of the main reasons why you would summon on that banner to begin with is to get either the Ashera, the Emily, the Claire, or the Frey Arcana. Is the Petra Arcana useless if you already have the Battle Pass one? I think that's a question that's a little too deep, and it's about... See, while the perk, like the skill they give is identical, they still work differently. Like, for example, events 1, 2, and 3 give different stats in differing values. The event encounters are different. And also the front and center perks like training chance, coin gain and such are also different. So I think in a direct comparison, the Petra one still wins out, but I don't think it's by much. But if you have both, you're probably better off going with that one. Okay, so here the idea is we can afford to look for a stall, because even if we go down, we're on the last day. So we can just do a stamina refresh once we make it into the next section. And we get ourselves a couple more stats. Is Emily a must-have? Is Emily a must-have? Depends on for what, right? I guess it really depends on what exactly are we trying to achieve. But she is pretty damn good, and I would hate not to have her. She's probably the best campaign / PvE pushing tank in the game, just due to how much power she gains from being played on manual, and big shields and decent damage. Alright, and here we are just able to skip. Am I gonna do account reviews? I mean, surely we could do some, why not? Sounds like a fun idea. I mean, at some point we're gonna run out of content quick, and then what? But look, we're getting strength again and the vitality perks. So as you've seen, we've now gained the inheritor perks at the beginning of the run, once we get our first companion and once we got our second companion. Overall thoughts on Hilde? I hate the fact that I have to summon for her, because otherwise she just disappears into the void. At this point, you're leveling all the RGB tanks in Emily, Hilde, and Heidi. Yeah, it took me a while to actually get Heidi. I think I only got her 1 or 2 days ago, so I didn't yet have the time to invest into her. Cool, you're looking for a new game. Glad you saw me online. Hey, nice. Okay, so let's just start off with resting. Was going to standard? Yes, but there will be a 4-week break in between. And I don't know if I'm gonna have the patience to wait, you know? I don't know if I have the patience to wait 4 weeks. Especially if I intend to like maybe do some arena stuff. I don't know. Okay, so here we're just gonna do normal strength training. Lightning. Lightning is always fucked. I think lightning is one of the worst weathers you can encounter. Because lightning basically is you head inside and you get negative condition, but you get a bit of stamina. Or you gamble and you either don't lose your condition and get some potential points, or you lose your condition. So the real question becomes, do you need, right? How badly do you need the stamina? I guess we're just gonna go with the stamina. Maybe we can do a decent amount of training here. Alright. Big hitters, we are already closing in on 1,000 strength while just being in summer camp. Yeah, let's take some deep breaths to relax. There we got our condition back, which is quite good. And yeah, another strength training, 1,053. 4 weeks of time is too big a period. Yeah, I think so as well. I feel like for 4 weeks, it's definitely gonna be a lot. Okay, so 14%, we hit those. There we go. Yeah, crit hit attack, whatever the hell. When will I summon? I mean, I think I'm gonna go for Arcana first, actually. I think I'm gonna go for Arcana first before I do anything else. 55% is outrageous. So I think we're gonna rest here. The idea is, if we rest now, we can spend the next few trainings. So basically we're like pushing the rest from next turn to like now. And that's fine because our stamina bar wasn't that full. What's more better to main? MLB Ashera and 2 Hilde with OK Arcanas? Or 2 Ashera, 0 LB Hilde with MLB Muriel Arcana? MLB Muriel Arcana really good if you got some casters, but if you got no casters, it also doesn't do much for you. Also, it's one of the standard Arcanas. Like, I don't know if there's such a big difference between it being level 35 and it being level 50. I'll be fully honest with you. Alright, come on, hit me with the hyper. Nope, no hyper resonance training, but normal strength training is fine as well. We're not really too worried about it. Even, I think we need one more hyper and we should be maxed out. Ah, close. One more after this and then we got it. So this would be by 16. So we could technically also just take like a gap. Training. Nah, our own... No, wait, it's it. That's it. We are on 1234 already. Yep. Alright, let's finish off strength. So now we have done what we needed to do, right? We went in... this one's a bit more complicated. Savi... The new department is working hard. We could gain old coins, we could lose stamina. I think we can lose stamina because we can just rest after. So we just say it's going to be average. Do I skip if I don't get a good second gear piece? I mean, you have 9 chances at it, right? But yeah, if you're unhappy with your second gear piece selection, then obviously there's no point in continuing the run. Unless obviously the difference is not that big. Like sometimes, if you pick between getting 4% attack and 5% crit, it depends on the character. For some characters more valuable, for some characters less. You can also sometimes just try to pivot towards something like speed instead of attack or strength. That's usually fine as well. Alright, let's see, what is this? Focus? I mean, yeah, sure, let's get some more stats, why not? And then, yeah, I mean, Lacey is one of these characters where you can reliably skip, which is quite nice. Oh, I hope this was worth it. I hope this was worth it. So the idea here is we get hopefully as high a strength rating as possible, while also retaining as many perks as possible. Like, that's the entire purpose of this run. This run is not meant to build Lacey. This run is not meant to, like, give her any crazy arcanas or whatnot. No. This run is entirely just meant to hopefully give us a high strength rating and retain some perks. Alright, let's just go with another hyper training because we can. And then this should be the final training. Plus 40, 25, 37, 37. So we just go with plus 40. Whee! Alright, there we go. And we get our perk. So, our perk is a combination of the items we've picked. I don't think we've picked any, so it should be a random one. As like the second trait. But here you go, AX6. We gain ourselves 8 attack and crit damage by 5. So we have the base, that is the glove. Then the added perk, that would be the necklace. And yeah, let's see. Can we trade for anything else? We could trade for some more strength, which would be kind of useless. So I guess we're just going to buy a chicken. And let's just finish this off. Whee! What's the point of hyper training if you're already max with a stat though? There is no point. I'm just doing it so I get the max amount of potential points, which was 3 higher on strength than it was anywhere else. Okay, we did the journey, so now we have 2,300 points. And now what we're going to do is we're going to get ourselves the talent of speed. We are going to get ourselves sense of speed maxed out. And then let's see, we're also going to get ourselves talent of attack. And then we're going to max out Sense of Destruction, because that's one of those perks we happen to get this run. And then we can get ourselves Skill of Attack, and that's it. So, hopes and prayers for the Simple Test event. Do I hit the machine full power or moderate power? Full power is a gamble. like, if you hit it, like you can search on the website, but it's like, do you want to gamble your run? Do you want a percentage chance to fail? Do you mind the outcome of the failure, or do you go with the safe route? Huh? Is Rezo 7 hard journey doable or character specific? Both. A mix of both. Like, the better your parents that you go with the run in, the more doable it is on characters. But also there is characters that can do hard journey in Rezo 5, but then there's also characters that preferably want like 8 or 9. So, come on. Did we just do an entire journey for a reason? The odds are super tiny, but we're looking for 30 plus strength and as many perks as possible. See, and after all that, right? After all of that, this is what you get. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, farming these parents, it's fucked up. There's a reason I've done 240 runs and not a singular one has yet given me anything higher than 35. Right? I mean, alright. Now that we've spent all this time, see, I just used a bunch of tickets and I just ran all them fuckers on auto. So let's see. Auto on Lazy sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's see if we get fucked. Like, there's certain parameters you can influence it, and I have a bit more experience because I did that shit like 160, 170, 180 times on auto. But, yeah, look, this time we failed in the Void trial. So, usually I don't even care too much about that, because the important part is we have 1,000 strength, so we should still be able to get maybe like a 40 inheritance. Maybe if we're lucky, we get like an inheritance of 45. I don't know. Maybe we can still get 50. I really don't know for sure. So let's see. We're going to get ourselves the sense of speed right here. We are going to get ourselves the talent of speed. We're going to get ourselves the skill of insight, skill of attack. And the rest is just going to go into sense of attack. And now we pray. See, isn't it a lot more enjoyable to do it like this? But then again, we get focused. So, isn't it crazy? Technically, there was a 0% difference between the run that we did manual and the run we just hit on auto. Both outcomes were absolutely fucking irrelevant. But one outcome took us like, what, 40 minutes? And the other one took us like 10 seconds. But keep in mind, by far, doing it manual has a better chance. And that is because you have more potential points. You can influence the decisions. You can make sure you pick the right talents. This time we failed on the final trial. So a little bit better than before, but still not perfect. Like, for example, sometimes your character doesn't even pick up sense of speed. Or here in this case, sense of speed cost us the full 1,000 points rather than just 800 at a 20% reduction. So let's see. Hey, who knows, right? Maybe this is the one. But also keep in mind, if you do them on auto, you're gonna run out of tickets quicker. Oh well, what can you do, right? At some point it's gonna work and I'm gonna be very happy, but this day is apparently not today. Logic would say you should be farming for a different stat than strength, by the way, because you're gonna run a bunch of strength cards, so HP or endurance gives you more value, because those trainings are less efficient. I mean, I farmed a bunch on Emily, and trust me, that shit didn't go well. Like, I knew for a fact that I wanted to have Emily as my most interesting one, like the one to help me, but look, like, I've done 100+ runs on her alone, and none of them fuckers actually decided to give me anything useful. I think one of the bigger problems is if you do try to inherit somebody that runs main health, you also build up endurance at the same time, which probably makes it more likely for their endurance to be for their fucking inheritance to be an endurance focused one as well. Like most of the time it either ends up being some vitality between 10 and 15, which is irrelevant, or it just ends up fucking endurance. And I did delete quite a few of these. Does the score matter for parents? Not really, no. What about the actual character's resonances? Oh, absolutely. The character's resonance is very important, but it only becomes important once you get to 10. So the way this works is your character is guaranteed to start with that skill in Journey. So if you use this character as a parent or as an attempt, you will always be able to scale into this skill. So one of the most popular ones to do would be an Ashera. Because Ashera, once you at some point get there, always starts with skill of speed. The same is true for Lacey. Lacey also starts with skill of speed. So you kind of really look for this talent. Sometimes you also look for the 6th talent as well. So I guess it's a combination between the 6th and the 10th talent, because those are at least guaranteed for you to be able to invest your potential points into. What rank do you have to be in rank to get the Hades skin? I think it's Plat. I think it might just be Platinum. Let's have a look. Not this one. It showed you somewhere. Ah, there we go. Gold. Starting from gold 5, so basically facing a bunch of bots, you get the first variant. But if you want the second one, you have to make it into platinum. But yeah, we'll be doing some PvP in a bit. Is Yumina's Arcana potential good? Only if you intend to play Yumina, and even then, on my current Yumina Arcana that I'm using, not Arcana, my current Yumina Journey that I'm using, I didn't even use it. Is there a decay in RTA? I didn't bother checking, I'll be honest. I have no idea. When does the season end? I think it's like 40 days. I think the season goes on for like fucking forever. 24th of May. Holy shit, that thing's like years away. Hilde Arcana important for PvP, I would say so. And that is because if you bring a tank that neither taunts nor is healed, the enemy can just choose to not attack your tank. Like, who's gonna stop him? You know? Like, who's gonna stop him from just attacking? So that's I guess also one of the reasons why I think I will be building her in the future. Because our lovely lady here. Okay, how high do I need to go for the 100% chance? Level 8, fuck. But hey, she has a 100% taunt. Obviously could be fully resisted, but she has a taunt. And she has another taunt. Awesome. 2 taunts. Yay. Both of them need to go to level 8. Oh no. How many hits? I have 0. I have 0 hits and I don't have her Arcana. And I only have 20,000 gems and I'm like, I don't want to do this. Like, I don't want to, but I don't want to. I want to save for Rosaria. But in terms of Rosaria, I can buy her with the 200 gold currency. But I really don't want to summon for the Hilde Arcana. I really don't want to. Oh well, we have some dailies to do. Let's do some dailies real quick. Then we're going to get the Hilde Arcana, or we're going to attempt it. If we do get it, we'll make a full Emily journey. We'll make a full Emily journey. And then after we did that, then we're gonna do some quests, some RTA stuff. With my luck, I'm going to use 100 summons and get nothing. That's my luck. So, we have our 3 daily attacks here. Okay, also, for those of you wondering, why the fuck are you level 65? if you auto a bunch of journeys, you get a bunch of account XP. Yeah. So the only reason why we're so high is because I did 240 plus journeys already, which gives a lot of account XP. All right, come on. Our 7 dungeon runs for the day. We have 3 T2 pieces, all of them on decently promising sets. Let's see if there's anything good in there. It does have speed, it does have attack percentage, but where's the rest? Right, where's the rest? We're gonna lock it for now anyway. We do have attack, but where's the crit, right? There's no crit in sight. And why is it affect res main stat? Nobody really knows, right? They asked the scientists, and they came to the conclusion, nobody knows. Nobody knows why that is the case. But luckily we can craft 10 more. We have around a 10% chance, maybe like a 20% chance to get gold. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, we have 2 more. This set is weird. The piece is even weirder. And then for the final piece for today, maybe not quite, but close, is also ass. Awesome. 3 more, all garbage. Perfect. See, this is why you should be saving your damn telescopes, because you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. Otherwise, gear-wise, things are starting to look a little atrocious. Little atrocious. Level up purple tier 2, good but bad? I wouldn't do it. It's not worth the resources. The way I see it, it's just gonna end up being... I don't think it's a case like E7 where you can just use an epic piece of gear and it can actually be good. I think it's more of a case of you either go tier 2 gold or you go home. Okay, okay, how many of you know about this button? How many of you knew that you can also click on this to pop up another event shop? Be honest. You did? Wow. A lot of people being smart. But yeah. This is upwards of 6,000 gems. Keep in mind it becomes progressively more expensive. The first 1,000 is 2,000. And also, I'm wondering, when do we make the cut, right? When do we make the cut away from these resources here, which are decent, to just buying the stuff out there to make sure that we get this before? I feel like once you have the pulls, you probably already want to start shifting away. Most of the other stuff here, a bit more situational depending on who you want to resonance and whatnot. So I think we're just gonna get ourselves the Arcana 10 pull and call it a day. Whee! Alright. Conduct the interstellar corridor. What the fuck does that mean? Ah, yeah, tower. Alright, let's quickly finish 3 stages of tower. Yeah, I'd say normal shop, all pulls, expensive shop pulls, and then diamonds reset. At least, luckily, the first standard 10 and the first Arcana 10 are the same cost as before. Luckily. Would Bunny Girl Frey with mileage be worth it? Oof. At the moment, technically yes, because you can only get it from the Ashera banner, but it is going to go into the normal pool in a week or so, so... You have to see, right? Like how many like if you can, you could save all your standard summons until then to see if maybe you can cook and you can get it from standard. But also the odds even from standard, they still aren't that great, right? Like don't get me wrong. It's not magically gonna appear just because you saved your, I don't know, 50, 60, 70 summons. Okay. We did exploration, we did hunt quest, we did Cube Palace, we did the flashpoint already. Let's do Vestige of Corruption, Assault, Triple Sweep. There we go, that's nice. Challenge, no new challenge. Missions. Daily missions, we did all daily missions, awesome. Orbital link, that's this thing we were just at, so we can claim everything. Draw all of them, get everything, beautiful. Get ourselves 5 Arcana tickets, that's actually nice. And let's refresh the board and do 2 more. I gotta be honest with you, I'm still not entirely too sure if I prefer standards or Arcanas anymore. I think whenever I had the choice, I usually picked Arcana summons. But Arcana summons have been treating me very poorly. So I guess we're gonna go with standards instead because it allows us to do another 10 pull. Yay. Yeah. Alright. Let's collect these ones. Bit of upgrade materials. Bit of coins. Bit of resonance material, which is nice. A lot of Arcana material. Some moon guidance stones. Double 10 pulls. Beautiful. That's what we've been waiting for. Star corridor. Bit of cash. Bit of upgrade material. Yup. And we did our dailies, I think. At this point, technically speaking, we could log out and we wouldn't really miss much. Alright. So, donation available. Let's do a bit of gold. Let's do the certifications. I'm not really feeling like spending stellar gems. But what I do feel like is buying 10. Whoa. Whoa. Money. Oh yeah, make sure you work on buying these out. Like, if you have any amount of guild coins left, spend them on the cosmic cubes. Spend them on the cosmic cubes and spend them on a prism telescope, because they are on a monthly refresh. I should have bought them all out. But, oh well. Guild missions are all finished. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get lucky with the weekly reset being a bit before end of the month. Maybe we can somehow sneak in another purchase of the Cosmic Cube. Is Hilde worth getting max duped or should I get the bunny for Freya Arcana? I mean, how interested are you in doing real-time PvP and Arena? Because Hilde is very much most likely going to be a staple there for quite a bit. Okay. What's going on with tactical analysis? What did I do now? Oh, we got a couple bookies. That's nice. Where did these come from? Maybe the event? Oh, that reminds me. I think I'm going to be buying the daily discount in terms of summoning tickets in the observations. I think I'm just gonna be buying these ones. Because otherwise I'm never gonna do anything with my points. And I might as well spend it on something a little cheaper than usual. So yeah, I guess that's my plan going forward. I'm slowly just gonna send that into whatever the shop randomly decides to give me. Is the Hilde card on standard banner? Nope. No. The Ashera is different. Because Ashera is technically an old banner getting a rerun. Whereas the Hilde and Yumina banners are, you could say, new. You should have been buying them since day one. I don't care. I think I bought them like 2 days ago, 1 day ago. I don't think it makes much of a fucking difference. It's like, oh no, you're gonna have 5 more attack than I am. Oh well. Okay. 20 Arcanas, 20 standards. Let's see what we can get. Let's see who pulls up. That's not a good omen. Ay. Okay, so 20 duds, but surely the character pulls are gonna be different. Nope. But luckily the last 10 pull, it's gonna save it all. Watch. See, there you go. Now it's all gonna make sense. See, double. I told you. Yeah, okay, yeah, Dana, sure. Couldn't have been another Bunny Charlotte? Fuck. I'm so used to just getting Bunny Charlotte whenever Assassin pulls up on the standard. Guess not today. So at least we were able to dodge Omega. But yeah. Damn. It could have also been Kyra, because we don't have a Kyra yet. Okay, if I remember correctly, the second dupe of Dana actually does something, right? I think all standard characters don't do much besides... Yeah, all more the standard characters, they don't do anything unless you get them twice. Grants self speed up for 1 turn when triggers a critical hit. I mean, I think that's okay. I think that's good whenever I decide to build her. Whenever that might be. But isn't Omega better than Trish? I just don't want Omegas, alright? Like, it's a matter of principle. Okay, we're going to do 1 Arcana. Okay, I don't know. We're going to test the waters. I really don't want to do much, but I also feel like it would be a good Arcana to have in general. Oh, fuck me. Please. Come on. Like, I don't... Ah, shit. Just be a fake out, alright? No. No. 1 in 30, please. Yes, okay. This is our one and only chance. I don't want to do more than 6,000 gems on this banner. It is 50-50. Please. Also, how many of you have gotten a double on Arcana banner? I swear I've seen doubles on the character banners, but doubles on the Arcana banner? I don't know about those. I don't know about those. I don't know about those. Also, where's my loo? I need a fucking loo. Okay, please. Yes! We didn't have to go into crippling debt. We didn't have to go into crippling debt. Whew! Oh, that's a relief. Oh, that's a relief. Nice. We have the fucking Arcana and we didn't have to go into crippling debt. Like, I really did not want to spend more than this on this fucking Arcana. Oh, look at all this cash going. Okay. I guess we have to run one Emily thing now. You got a Quadra Arcana in one go? Holy shit. Is that Arcana good? It seems almost essential to have in PvP. And that is, basically the way it translates is whenever PvE, I'm not too sure, but for PvP, whenever one of your other characters that's not your tank is getting attacked, there's a 20% chance that your tank takes the damage instead of whoever was the initial target. How good is Hilde in PvP? She's probably one of, if not the best PvP tank. And how many copies are needed? Obviously the first one is by far the biggest value, but it really only gets better with copy 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. Okay. Now what? We did the thing, we do the summons, we... Oh yeah, let's use up our boxes and see if we can maybe go up a level or 2. So they gave us a few boxes here, which is nice. This box. I think I'm gonna go with experience. Experience is always a bit sparse. Here we're just gonna go with the highest value one, so in this case gold. The reason why I'm opening up these boxes is because I'm stuck. Like, I'm at the point where there isn't really a need for me to hold on to them fuckers. Like, look at this. We are at... sorry Claire for the skip. But we are at Noah funding level 226. There's not a lot more to be gained, you know? Like, I would have to somehow unstuck my ass in either 24-3 or 7-3. And trust me, both of these stages can go die in a ditch. I don't really see myself doing much there. But then again, if we were to beat both, we would get a tiny increase. Will you check Manga Star in future? What is that? You need at least 2-star Hilde. Her passive block increase only in Dupe 2 and 3. Yeah, I know, but then again, you could also just go in and just pray that RNG is on your side when it comes to blocking, right? Could I show how you get to freaking 190? Are we at 190? No, we're only at 186, right? 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 I got really lucky with dupes, I guess. One of the factors is I got pretty lucky with dupes. I got 6 Charlottes on the standard banner and 6 Emilys on the Ashera banner. Yumina, we don't talk about it. But no, there isn't much more I can do. I'll be brutally honest with you. There isn't much more I can do in terms of savior power. Like, look. She's finished, right? Level 200, Resonance 10. We have her on 877. She has a A-class journey. All her pieces are plus 15 and locked. Yes, some of the pieces could get better substats and blah, blah, blah. But overall, it's not going to make much of a difference. She's also max affinity. Same is true for Yumina. Yumina's max affinity, 688. A-class journey, plus 15 pieces. Level, in this case, 89, Resonance 9. And then for the other ones, it's similar. We also have, again, maxed out plus 15 pieces on all of these two. 866, 667. I don't know why I went to 8 there. That's a little overkill. Not just a little, actually. Yay, we can go up 2 levels today. I'm so grateful. Yeah, I guess affinity I could still work on these, but they're like 38 and 42. Yeah. Why not level 2 the breaking skill? But I'd need to spend my tickets. And it would be a damage increase only for like HP based characters, right? Like, let me check again. No. Break skill cube overload. Allies HP proportional damage. Is that why everybody goes to plus 5 so they get the 0.2? I heard it's fucking expensive. In terms of observation records, I think you need like what, 300? So I'd need to buy 30. Alright, let's see if this shit actually gives us BP, alright? So we are on 186,306, okay? Keep that in mind. 186,306. The reason why we went up by 400 is because we went up by 2 levels. Okay. 186, 306. Oh, fuck, it's 600. It's double of what I wanted to pay. So 3,600 fucking points or 3,900 total? I don't know if that's worth. I don't know if that's worth. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Alright, so we just went up from nothing to plus 0.2% HP percent proportional damage. Let's see. 186,306, right? Yeah, honestly, hard to say if it makes a fucking difference. What do you mean it's only worth if you hit level 10? There's not... What do you mean? There's such a minor dip... I mean... Look, isn't it like... Okay, so it's versus... It's a 0.2 versus a 0.5, or does it like put everything together? Because this totals to 0.5, and this would be 1.5, so I guess it's 0.5 out of 2%. Here is notable at 10. Yeah. How many points does it cost to get to 10, huh? Huh? How many points does it fucking cost to 10? Hey, what you mean healer's noticeable at 10? Yeah, get there first. Like, how many is that? Fucking 20 million of these? But also, it's only HP proportional damage, so it only matters to my... Ashera and my Emily. My DPS get fuck all from it. It costs 1,400 from 9 to 10. So it's like, what, 10,000? In desperation... I'm not in desperation. I'm pretty happy where I'm at. I don't really mind being stuck there. I'm gonna be stuck there for like weeks and weeks. So... I couldn't care less. Lost the 50-50 to Lin Arcana, do 40 pulls in. At least the Lin Arcana is good, even though I find the protection gains on Arcana event a little questionable. Is it even damage or is it a mistranslated heal increase? No, I think it is. I think the way it works is it adds a percentage multiplier to HP based damage. But I mean that's the way I think all of these work. Like for example, this one here would give you attack proportional damage, right? And it would be 1%, so up to 11% total for some reason. Why couldn't it be 10? Why did it have to be 11? Nobody really knows. This one here is also attack proportional. And this one as well. This one here is the only one that gives HP proportional. You have so many good strength Arcanas, you need some tank ones. Makes sense, makes sense. Alright, let's do a hill journey. Not hill journey, sorry, Emily journey. I'm wondering, do we like go full tank or do we leave damage as an option, you know? And I hope we don't need more than one journey, because brother knows this shit's gonna take forever. Lost 50 again to another strength dupe, you're tired. At least you're good at building strength, people. You think that one increases the damage of the hit from the break skill? I don't know. Should I use a golden ticket for Bunny Duper Wait Rosaria? Probably get a new character instead of a dupe. Yeah, I mean, let's have a look. So, parent-wise... Yeah, let's be funny. Let's give her 35 strength. And let's give her 35 vitality as well. And then, where's my tank setup? Health, strength, health. Here we go. Okay, so healing thing obviously doesn't make sense. The Emily Arcana is a must. I did build this one for a reason, because we could get ourselves the 2 increased toughness and crit damage resistance. So I feel like that one could be a nice chuck in as well. And then, but then we're losing all the crit, right? Then we're losing all the crit. I think this one would be like the super tanky route, at least in terms of base. Whereas if we wanted to do a bit of damage, because we're funny like that, we would probably put in a Lacey and a Bunny Girl. Maybe something like this. But does Emily need crit? You tell me. What do you think? Does this look like someone who could use crit? Yeah, no, maybe. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I mean, she gets fucking 18% crit damage on Resonance 10. No, yeah, we are obviously sitting at a 62% crit rate right now, but I'm specifically talking about, look what we currently have equipped, right? Currently we have 4.5% from talent, 1.5% from sense, then a 6% from here as well. So this combines from like 6 all the way up to like 12 just through these talents. But I fucked up with this one. I know I fucked up with this one. This is what I made before I knew how to combine pieces. So yeah, we'll do better than that. I'm just not too sure what base set I want to go with. I like the idea of getting an insane amount of crit rate there. And triggering a random ally's basic attack on a random target when we crit with the basic also isn't too bad. But I also know that there's a couple more like tank related options we could pick. Like for example this one, where we restore save after being attacked. I don't know. Yeah, but if we put Petra in there, we're going even further away from like being able to hit the vitality cap at 1250. Because to get there, we do need vitality arcanas. BX2. I mean, that's the thing we have. The only difference is that that one had speed and ours currently has defense. Fuck it, let's just go with this one. I've yet to play a single run with this Arcana. So I guess we're going with the... So we have 3 HP, 1 defense, and 1, I guess, protection Arcana. No, wait. What are you doing in here? Wait, are you meant to be in there? I mean, that is at least 6%. No, it's Vashara, right? Or is it? I mean, it's 8% versus 6%, right? Right, like it's 6-6 versus 8 but speed. Right? Like the difference is 6% 6 crit versus 3 speed 8%. Oh, but also it's a lot more expensive because we would need to buy both Talent of Speed and the Arcana. Oh well, might as well make her a tank. Let's have a look at how this goes. Alright, let's see if maybe we can inherit something cracked. Skill of attack. Oh well. The most important part is that we stay ahead of the level curve so that we can hopefully skip as much as possible. Because I swear, while Emily is super safe to do hard journeys with, her turns can take years. Alright, let's just do strength training so we can get 2 bonds up. While also getting a bit of attack in the meantime. Not too bad, not too shabby. We got the speed increase, which is nice. We are depressed. Fantastic. Alright, let's go with survivability. Training manual for survivability. Oh, triple up? Say less. Give me flowers. I'm a vitality person, you know? Wait a minute. We wanted to pick something different, right? If we wanted the additional crit chance, we should have picked head instead. But we could make her like a super tank by just picking chest. Oh well, what is done is done. Do character levels matter? Yes, because your character needs to be at a specific character level so that their resonance can affect the journey. But no, the core thing that matters is journey, is resonance. You're full tank this run? No, I guess so. I guess we are about as full tanking as can be. Armor, yeah, whatever we get that then has max HP on it, right? Like, I don't really need to see the combination, I just need to see the perks of the items they offer us, you know? Ooh. This could get us closer to potential hyper training. So, let's do strength. Okay, we are on pace to just auto this shit. Nice. Is there a site to use to check what answers are for the journey events? Yes, I ping it again, pin it again, send it again. But most of the ones I just know by heart now, I gotta be honest with you. Like, most of these ones, I've done too many journeys already. There we go, we got ourselves the armor, perfect. Like, it doesn't really happen that much more often, or better said, it doesn't happen that often anymore that I don't really know what to pick where. Okay, we get ourselves a bit of stamina, which is nice, bit of vitality, which is great. We do 1 refresh. 36 strength? I mean, say less. I guess we're doing a bit of a mix still. But I'm not one to pass up a legendary strength food. Now I'm kind of regretting not having the 10% crit chance, you know? From the potential. Not from the potential, but from, you know, the potential that we could gain if we combine it correctly. I think we actually wait, because we're full stamina, so we stand to gain more here. Which is better for overall usage? Probably Petra, because Petra's is harder to get. Charlotte's you get over time eventually. I mean, 18% crit versus 8 speed, I'd probably pick the 18% crit. Then again, if you intend to buy the battle pass, it's not quite as easy a question, I guess. Hey, Moonus Knight, what's up, what's up? Okay, so we can gamble. I think this one here, we can spend 10 stamina and we either find something or we don't. We actually found something, so I guess it was worth the stamina in the end. Oh, do they bring us into hyper training range? One of them at least. I don't want to lose the condition right now. Oh, that's looking nice. Triple up? But again, a bit more strength. Why? Oh, yeah, I don't know her events. I'll be honest, I have no idea. When kids run wild, coordinates the field, training fail. We could get 1 condition, 20 endurance, or we could lose stamina but gain vitality. On the other hand, we could get stamina and get condition. Gimme free stamina. Thank you. Yeah, nice Arcana. The ability to just get stamina mid-run, always great. What is overtime? Hey, first hyper training. Ooh, hyper training plus push, but no, we have to do the hunt. Oh, how to get it over time. Oh, yeah. It's the you go into the Candy Square, the event tab, and then the second event currently next to the counterpoint of counter side event, and you do the third dungeon every day. Yes. What's the key to getting high parent data? Sheer stupid dumb luck, but you can force it. You can increase your odds by playing runs where you take as many perks as possible, but no Arcana perks, and where you try to max out either Vitality or Strength. Because I think the higher your Strength, the higher the ceiling for the parent perk, and the better then also your odds to get a high one. Jake Naka, you can also just go into your history. You probably visited the Google Sheet at some point in the past. So, just make it a bookmark. But there you go. Alright, I think we skipped this one. No need to make our choices even more dubious. I don't think I buy stuff whenever she like offers it. Oh, that's so annoying. I should have picked the helmet. Fuck. Fuck, this is such a good hybrid run. We already got double legendary strength food. Okay, then again, we don't have a strength arcana. So I guess it's not that tough. But, that's a little, Did I miss the gear combo? No. I mean, technically, yes. I didn't pick the headpiece. I picked the chest piece instead. I went with defensive. So we only got offered the chest piece, not the headpiece. Which means instead of the 10% crit set, we get the HP set plus chance for HP recovery. Which I guess will be useful in its own right to some degree. But I mean, who could have expected, right? Who could have expected this run to offer us double legendary strength food, right? Then again, we do not have strength cards, so I guess we might just... we're getting discount on skill of attack. Very useful. It's not like there would be other skills for us that would be worthy to inherit, right? Finally got Emily yesterday and she helped me out so much. Tank was definitely what I needed to progress. Nice. I wanted to ask, I unlocked normal journey not long ago, but I can't win in it. I tried it multiple times on different characters, but I can't get it done. Any advice? Oof. I think the most important part is that you understand how your character works, and more specifically, what do you need to do on the character to kill the enemies as fast as possible. And after that, I guess it's a bit more of like a... It's just a resource management simulator. Like, what you really don't want to do is fail trainings. So, you always want to make sure you have a decent amount of stamina, right? You always want to make sure you have a decent amount of stamina lying around. And, I mean, there's a little more nuances to it. But make sure you build a team of 3 good people, like a tank, a healer, and a DPS. And just make sure you don't quintuple fail training. That usually helps. You still made Yumina, don't know if I should go for 3 stars. I did main her all the way into the quote-unquote endgame of campaign pushing, and I didn't really have trouble. But I gotta be honest, it doesn't really make too much of a difference if you do Lacey, if you do Yumina, if you do Bunny Girl Frey. it all, to some degree at the end, boils a bit more down to, do you have the battle power, right? Alright, let's get ourselves the 20% reduction for movement speed buff. Oh, this would be a baller move, 68%. But no, we're gonna rest. We're sensible. Lazy feels so weak for you, yeah, but I think that's because you're falling behind in strength. Like, if you are getting good strength in your journeys, lazy should almost be impossible to kill. And that is because if your attack is high enough, the enemies heal you instead of dealing damage to you. I think it just kind of means that you're just falling behind in terms of like the stats that the game expects you to do. So what can really help is just having good stats on whatever characters you bring. Like sometimes it's not about who you bring, but how many stats they give to you, because they give it to you at the start of the run, midway through the run, and then at the end of the run again. So if you start in with, let's say, plus 30 strength, that means throughout the run you get in total 90 strength, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, that's what it is. Alright, let's just do... I mean, is there a point to this? No, they're all already in the bonus. So let's just do Vitality. Wait, gear doesn't matter? No, gear does not, but resonance level does. Sometimes your resonance level just ain't high enough for the character you want to play. Blessing stats plus 35 or plus 50 is still chance? Question mark. Yes, complete pure RNG bullshit to the max. Like, according to what Mr. Bullet and whatever everybody else is saying, you can expect anything 40 or higher to have like a 1% chance. Did you get the skin from PvP? You only get that one after the ranking period ends, I'm quite sure. So I didn't get it yet. Didn't even really have a chance to get it yet, for that matter. But I am high enough rank to at least get the base version of it due to us being gold. But I'll be honest, we only played against people with like level 20 accounts all the way up to gold 1. So we haven't really faced any competition yet. So I think getting into gold 5 is very achievable. Better to farm normal or hard? You need to farm hard. Otherwise, you cannot get anything above 30, I think, as in terms of parent data. You need to farm hard and you want to go for 1,250 in whatever stat you're farming for. Do we do hyper training for protection? I mean, why not? Yeah, Reza 8 Lazy keeps filing on Void Try. Yeah, but is it because you're playing or is it because you're running it on auto? That's the big question. Why are we so tiny? Whee. Is it worth sweeping normal journeys to farm for good parents? No, I don't think so. I think yeah, you can't really get good stuff there. What do we do here? I guess we just do normal vitality training. I have no idea. Train as you fight. We could lose stamina but gain endurance and potential, or we could gain strength and vitality. I think we're alright losing a bit of stamina. Okay, so this would be plus 40, plus 23, plus 7. This would be plus 34, plus 13, plus 30. I mean, surely this will go right. There we go. I feel like we might be doing a bit too much protection. I'd rather do endurance instead, but it doesn't really Doesn't really offer itself up too much. Yeah, okay, here it's just like lose. Let's continue training. Nice. So we got lucky, right? But we could have also just gone fuck all. Yeah, none of these are like super enticing. But resting would be kind of ass as well, so... Then again, we could have rested so we're prepared for the hyper training that comes right now. We win those, right? I mean, 36%, that's like a coin flip in your favor. Alright. So, that's just how you do it sometimes. Perfect. Next one is fight. After that we can rest and life good. I mean, we could obviously try a 53. I just don't think that'd be very good for us. Nor do I believe that we can beat the hard guy. Also, I don't really feel like playing the fight, so we just do the normal one. Anyone do tower? I am at tower 220. And yes, okay, so for the guy, if you can, don't bring Ashara and don't bring Bunny Girl. Because if you do, he's gonna counterattack every 3 times he gets hit. So I think the idea is you don't bring Bunny Girl Charlotte, you don't bring Ashara, and then you just try to make it so that the third to attack him is always your tank, so that your tank is the one getting counterattacked. I think that's the strategy behind it. Now, on the other hand, are you able to pull that shit off? I don't know about that one. That seems a little bit more sketchy. What is this? Protection training. I mean, on the fucking off chance that we get offered hyper resonance protection training, you know what, why not? I don't even think we need that much ER. We would be better served just getting more defense. But, oh well. Like, defense is definitely a lot more useful than ER in terms of stats. Or even strength for that matter. Okay, what was the ruling here? Try not to rest too early. I mean, 41%. I think if we survive this, we're going to get a stamina event after, where we could pay 80 coins. Why is she in a... Like... Why is she... okay. Now, is that a good sign or not? Hey, who knows, right? We hit those. Perfect. Giving me a reason to restart the run. See, that is exactly what I was looking for the entire time, right? I was just looking for a reason to restart the run. You just gotta think smart and then things make sense. Maybe not. Let me guess. Double vitality? Hey, 68%. Luckily we didn't fail. So I guess the run is still fine. We just don't have any stamina anymore. Ah, double vitality again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I care too much about this run. You might be able to tell. I'm not really too bothered by it. Let's see. Yeah, alright. How about another one? 78? Give me that. Alright, perfect. Just what I like to see. Just what I like to see. Who needs to rest? Who needs to rest if you can just hit those? Nice. 99%. You know what? I think 99 is a little too high. I think 99 is kind of where I should draw the line. Don't y'all agree? I think 99 is a bit too much. So I should sleep on the fucking floor, get like 8s or something. Perfect. Just how I imagine it to be. What do we get? Negative vitality training. Awesome. Just what I needed. Just what I needed. Okay, perfect. Double legendary food, eh? No. One of them being stamina and vitality. I don't even know if this one's worth it. Oh well, we have a quest to win. Cursed run? No. This run is flavor. This run it's a flavorful run. This run has flavor. Yeah. That's what they say. Because, look, we need to rest anyway. Or do we? We should have rested. Alright. Like, we could have even, I think, gotten rid of the negative. We didn't get rid of the negative. Oh well. Yeah, this run is fucking weird. Pick up the flower. Hey, more stats, nice. Yeah, sure, here, take the key, lady. Okay, we have 3 more trainings to potentially still hit to 1250. We are at 1069. I doubt it. Then again, you don't know if you don't try. So that's 1 vitality training. Okay. A treasure. Ooh, we could lose 20 protection. 20 stamina. This would be super terrible right now. Oh, that'd be super terrible. So I guess we do unyield. Wait. Which one is it? Stay back and watch. Wait, no, it's the, what the fuck? Is this a different one? Oh, okay, so no. If we open, we stand to gain. Oh, we actually stand to gain stamina. Say less. Okay, come on. Give me double hyper training back to back, right? Ah, fuck. Man, this run's a scam. Are coins to potential 1-to-1 conversion? Honestly, I don't think they are. Because otherwise, why would you be buying 10 potential points for 20 coins at a shop? Right? Now, this one is where we stand to lose stamina, which is why we don't. Alright, we get our perk. Unfortunately, unless we get super lucky with the shop, I don't think we are able to hit our goal. Yeah, even with the shop, I don't really see this doing much, but we can buy a bit of endurance and a bit of protection, I guess. It's better than nothing. Better than gambling on getting nothing as well. But we did reach rank 73 somehow, even though we failed like 3 times. What am I gonna do with the fresh milk though? Wouldn't it have been condition up on being full condition? You know? Like, isn't that a little silly? What do you think? So yeah, here we have 12% max HP, some silence, some prudent tactics, some unyielding will, some speed, some life, some more speed. And then some more speed. And then to finish it off, I feel like we're already in too deep, so we might as well finish it off with some HP. I mean, doesn't change anything anyways. No. It wouldn't have given us stats and it would have cost us coin. Alright. It's a run. I just don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, you wanna know why it's a new record? Because I usually did all my Emily runs on auto. Not gonna lie to you. Most of them were definitely done on auto. Look, we're even losing combat power. Isn't that great? So we stand to lose HP, gain attack, gain speed. And overall we're just becoming a lot worse. Look at the crit rate drop. That is insane. Our potential from before versus this one. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. We did the other one with the Petra in there. You wouldn't use that one? See, the thing is, this one is meant to be our tanky tank for PvP. Right? Is that worth it? No, the entire reason here is we have a couple new Arcanas in here. So, for example, we are going from... we're getting more max health and some recovery here instead of the crit rate and basic attack trigger thing. I don't know if that was a good idea, probably not. We are also losing out on, obviously, the crit rates here. So, like, this is 18, this is 6, this is 10. It's a lot of crit rate. That's just worse. I don't know. I don't know if that's just worse. It certainly looks worse, but I think the main issue though is just that our vitality isn't maxed and we didn't really do a lot of endurance training. We mostly just fucked around and got a lot of effect res. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about this. I feel like maybe we still do want to keep the Petra one in. What do you think? Is that stupid? Trying to keep the Petra one in? I mean, she was meant to be a tank, so nobody should really expect her to do a lot of damage. Like, basically, we put in 2 new Arcanas. Yeah, but I think it's decent for PvP to some degree, because her purpose in PvP isn't really to like do a crazy amount of damage. Aim for 1250 this time. I think the difference though is gonna be minor in the end. The only thing I would probably try to aim for more is maybe more endurance. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just play. Oh, also, does anybody want to challenge me? What do you think? Should we play some PvP? Alright, password is gonna be It's just gonna be 4-digit password. It's gonna be 1234, alright? We're going to do one band, so it's like real arena. Wait, stat normalization and apply gear stats. Hold up, what are those? What does that mean? Apply gear stats on off stat normalization. I mean, I think stat normalization is like journey or what? Oh, stat normalization, yes, definitely, but gear stats? I feel like gear is such an important part, because if gear is off, some of my builds are just like weird, right? Like stat normalization makes sense, but gear stats? Wait, no. Stat normalization needs to be on for a fair fight. But gear stats off, I guess. See, imagine if I run a character that has 70% crit rate, gains 30% from an ability, and then all of a sudden, they lose 40% crit rate from their gear. Then we're not really playing, we're gambling on crit chance, no? Alright. Alright, who's gonna be our first contender? Y'all can have first pick. Minty, huh? Alright. Where do I ready myself? No, I'm not a spectator. What the fuck? Plus? How does this work? Okay, stat normalization. When stat normalization is enabled, the following rules apply to saviors. Fixed at 200, resonance is 10, all skill levels, limit breaks, scalar sigils, and affection values are fixed at their maximum. Ooh, tactical analysis stats do not apply. Only 10% of the attack, HP, and death values gained from a savior's growth stats, stellar archives, resonance, affection levels, and gear are applied? Break skill levels are fixed at maximum. Only 10% of attack, HP, defense value gained from growth, archive, resonance, and affection levels and gear are applied. Alright. I think I removed myself. Oh, that makes sense. Now, how do I add myself to this shit? Aha! Okay. Who are we gonna pick first? Minty was the first one, right? So... Okay, now how do I ready up? Ah, perfect. Let's go! What do you mean, you think I wouldn't shout out Stella? That'd be weird. That'd be very weird. So, fuck Hilde. We hate her. Hey! What was the point of me building my Emily if you're now gonna ban her, you dickhead? What was the entire point of me building my Emily if you're now just gonna end up banning her? Who do I expect you not to have built? Roberta might punish you for all your AoE units. She might just. Ooh, speed. That's a lot of damage. Is that effect accuracy hit down? Does she do that? Oh, I think she makes like ultimate cooldown, right? Does it kill her? No. But speed down, very annoying. Ooh, is she dead? I wonder if I feel like I should do something about that. Okay, so she did die. Alright, time to take a counter punch. Damn! Wait, what the fuck? Like, some of these stats, they don't seem right. How is it that my, that she only has 2500 HP? That doesn't seem quite correct. Alright, let's see. Do we get silenced? Yes or no? We do. Oh well, I think this is over. No, but I don't know about these HP values. I think this equalized stat thing... Is that what happens in ranked as well? I'm not too sure. Like this whole only 10% of stats apply. I think I'm just shooting myself in the foot with that one. Is the same in ranked? I don't know. I don't know if it is. Hey, can you start dealing damage? Brother, where's the damage? Hello. No, just kidding. But why did my Yumina get crushed like that? That can't be fair. Alright. Roche limit. Here, take this. Pew! Wow. I wonder how speed gets calculated then though, if everything gets normalized and whatnot. Oh well, are we gonna break you? Yeah, why not? We don't even have a debuff active, but... Yeah, half HP gone like that? I don't know about that. Come on! You know, I thought about banning Roberta, but I didn't. Hey, damage, nice. I wonder if she'll be able to get a turn. Probably not, right? She's probably gonna die before she gets a turn. Yeah, probably. Oh well. Wow, she's so happy, look at her. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know how to feel about this. Not a lot happened. I mean, let's see. So they were able to tank around 4,400 health. She was able to tank 9,000. She did heal herself a bit after getting hit. Huh, I don't know. I feel like we could try again and see what happens. I wanna see the difference. What happens if I... Oh! Gear stats are off! Brother, no wonder. Fuck that. Come on, let's try again. Let's do the same thing. Let's run it back, alright? Same band, same everything. We're gonna do everything the same. And I wanna see what the difference is. I think I picked the two of them. And then went something like this. Obviously Frey was in there as well. And then I banned your Lacey. Alright, let's see. I think I'm gonna keep everything the same. No, I think normalize is alright. Normalize stats is alright to a degree, but gear stats being completely off just isn't the same game. Let's see. Aha! Now who goes first, huh? No, just kidding, but alright. What do we do here? What are you gonna do? Alright, let's do this. Resist is such a bitch, huh? I mean, look. Now we did die again, but at least we did a bit more damage. But you want to see my magic trick? And then again, now that I think about it, the magic trick I don't think works as well. I mean, we'll see. Obviously the bleeds get cleansed, right? Because Ashara, right? Oh, you should target the purple lady though. No, you didn't. Alright. Should've. Let's see. Does the silence work out though? It doesn't. Surprise, surprise. I don't really remember how high my ER on her is though. I don't think it's that high. Look at that. Big damage. But surely my purple lady will get a turn at some point. And then you just watch. Because now we can do resurrection. But who do we resurrect? Alright. Let's go with Bunny Lady. Let's see what happens. Let's see if you can kill her before she takes a turn. Probably, yeah. Unfortunate. Alright, GG's. Yeah, the AoE counter, obviously, if I were to do this, we would have banned Roberta, we could have banned Ashara, we wouldn't have banned Lacey. I'm just currently debating. I would like to do like level 200 normalization resonance 10 like they do in rank, but not this weird 10% thing. Or is that how it works before that as well? Like, I'm not too sure. Like I like my dupes, but it would also be pretty stupid if I were to turn it off. Wait. Okay, just no. It's probably gonna pick your units at the level they are, right? If we turn that off, and then all of a sudden things would be a little bit more silly. I mean, maybe it still puts them to 200. No, it still is 200. Aha! So we need to play to my fullest favor, right? It says in description instead would go ranked druids. Okay. Okay, do me the favor now for the third time. Let's pick the same draft, okay? I'm really curious how the outcome changed. Yeah, we're doing the same thing. We just give it a quick test. Bang, bang. 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 Yeah, it is still 200. So I guess now the stat numbers and values should be a lot higher. I wonder how much that changes in the grand scheme of things. Huh. Let's see. It's actually kind of interesting. Because I feel like with these two settings you would kind of have to know how it works and build your characters in a specific way so that you're more successful there, if that makes sense. Oh, also, these speed rolls are kind of horrendous. Why do the speed things here work the way they do? Let's just start with the same thing, see what happens. Does she still die one shot? She does not. But you also didn't crit. But does she die now? She still dies. So that's great, I guess, at least. Interesting. Alright. Ooh. That's kind of spicy. With the extra turn on kill? That's pretty nice. Unfortunately, I don't have her. Alright, let's see if you can kill her until she can get her ult ready, alright? Let's see if you can kill her. But I can't break skill. But I guess you could silence her. Any chance I do like a step-by-step guy? I don't... Did I do that? I don't remember. Hey! Accuracy down, nice. Now you can... See, the interesting part is whoever uses the break skill first is the only one that's able to use it. Damn, some of her cooldowns are kinda horrendous, eh? Like, sheesh. And that's... Oh, that's so fucked up. So that's why you need skill level 10. So that in this scenario, you could now cast one of the... Oh, that's disgusting. Skill level 10. I gotta be honest though, we are skill level 9, so we're close. Is a hard journey guide in the works? I mean, I could probably put one together tomorrow if I feel like it. Silence. Ooh, big damage. That was big numbers. Big numbers. Interesting. Now, out of all of these options, obviously this one would be the most favorable to me if we were to turn this off. If we were to turn it on, it would be the most fair to everyone. But I guess if you don't apply gear stats, this would be the most fun overall. Because that would mean everyone would be like valuable. Like, I think if you put stat normalization on, gear stats off, everybody works. Hey! Is that Diamond 5? Or Platinum 5? Still gonna ban fucking Hilde though. But what about Arcanas? What about Arcanas? What about Arcanas? Do they count? I kind of want to run Carmen. Just, you know, just because I can. Another bell, eh? Alright, let's see who can murder the other faster. Can we please stop banning my bunny girl Charlotte, man? Alright, let's see how this one goes. Oh, you're fast. Ah, yeah, natural speed, duh. With equalized stats, Lacey and Ashera are always the fastest. Because they gain extra speed from resonance. Oh, but that's too deep. There's too much knowledge in there. That's annoying. Wait, what the fuck is that? What does this do again? I can't check. Oh well. Where exactly can you get your Mega Break skill? It's under Tactical Analysis. Last slot. That's where you can buy it. You need to spend 300 observation papers. Alright, let's see if Yumina survives the round. Ooh, you know what? How can you make somebody survive a round? Exactly, by having them play twice. Then again, if I'm unlucky, Lacey still goes fast. No, she doesn't. Perfect. You know what? Maybe that's different after this attack here. Ooh, it is an AoE attack after all. Then again, this should be worth it. Yeah, so Lacey's now faster. Now, can she one-shot my Yumina if he intends to do that? Ah, okay. Alright, that's fine. Who's annoying? Clearly it's her, so bye-bye. Let's see if that's enough. It's not. Oh, come on, man. Unfortunate. But the cleanse was already gone, so I guess it's not that dangerous. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, big damage, big damage. Oh fuck, it's damn Omega Break skill. He was able to use it first. Pew. Alright, who do we end? I guess we get rid of the mage. Mage is on attack down. Let's get rid of Lacey. Oh, it didn't work. Shit. Oh well. Alright. Maybe that's enough to kill her. With the bleeds. Yay! Okay, so you have a few turns. You should be fine. Oh yeah, especially with the ult back up. I think you should be fine. Then again, who knows? Who knows? Let's see if you can do it. Oh, combat push. Or maybe the basic. Alright. It should be big damage. Not enough though. Alright, so who are we calling back? Let's call back Yumina. Come on, Yumina, finish the job. Then again, I feel like we might be safe. Nah, fuck. Surely you can do it. Surely. Yeah, oh wait. Auto decided for me. Elisa should be illegal. No. Elisa is totally fine. Oh fuck, I think we still lost though. Oh well, should have picked Lacey. I was unsure of the HP values that was still left on Lacey. And I thought maybe if I attack her again, we're probably not going to be able to kill her. Interesting. Alright, let's have a look. What does Mr. Manu want to do? Whee! A Hilde profile picture. No? Okay. And let's try Mr. Silkia. Interesting. Okay, so if really I want to know if everyone's valid. Like I want to know how, like, if Arcanas work, you know? Is the game pure pay to win in PvP? I don't think so, but at least until you get proper gear, it is going to be quite impossible to win. But it's just something that's going to change over time. Alright, let's see. Do we have anybody fun? Oh, we could try Roberta of our own. Interesting. Alright, let's go with the 2-pick. Ah, Bunny Girl. Yeah, shit, should have picked her. Oh well. What journey should you be to do a good hard journey? 8. So you have a proper chance. If you can reset a couple characters and get 1 to 180, so you can get the resonance 9, that would give you 50 extra stats. So like if ever long, like in terms of lasting, for the longest time 9 or 10, but 8 is where it should be reasonably possible. Then again, depending on the character, you can do it all the way starting from 6. Alright, I want to try Carmen. I really do. See what she can do for us. I've seen some dude pay 5k and has like 181k power. How is anyone going to beat that without money? Lol, he's got like 10 copies of each unit. Apparently you can go over 4. I mean, when you play PvP, everybody gets set to 200, right? Like your units get set to 200. That's why the most important part is obviously gear, right? That's why I said gear is definitely early gonna be a little rough. Whoops, we should have played something. That basic attack was a waste of a turn. It truly was. Should you upgrade T1 gold gear? You can go to like +9. If you want to go to +15, don't do it on non-boots or non-amulet though. Pretty good showcase to not pull Yumina. I don't know if this counts. I also don't have a Kyra, unfortunately. Ooh, damn. Red on blue violence, and look at the damage. Getting greedy, are we? There you go. So far, Carmen really hasn't done much, I'll be honest. Whoops. Oh well. I wasn't too sure which skill I wanted to use first. Okay, what are you even doing here? Strike the enemy. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Let me guess, it's magically gonna get resisted? Nope, that's awesome. At least. Oh, is that enough to kill her though? Oh, you're going for the big one. Let's see how that goes. Nowhere is where that goes. The only issue with the revive, I think, is that unfortunately, obviously, they get revived with without the buffs, right? I think she's dead again, huh? Before she could even, before she would even be able to act. I wonder if we have a reliable way to check if Arcanas work, you know what I mean? Like, could I somehow check my character stats to see if potential? Okay, Arcanas do work. So me bringing in a character without Arcanas is a pretty stupid idea. Alright. Yeah, but that means we can't use that means I'd have to run a journey. That's annoying. Yeah. I mean, Stellar, Archive, Journey, Arcana, it's all the same thing. I mean, if the Arcanas don't work, then that means Stellar, Archive won't work either, right? So I feel like they're all synonymous with each other. How is she still alive? The mode is nice. Is it? Those are bots or normal players? Are we just fighting people that are here on the stream just to see how it goes? We've learned a lot about various different settings, but for this to make sense, everybody has to know the rules beforehand, and depending on what you pick, certain characters are just gonna outperform others due to them having like different resonances and whatnot. Univideo, I know you're not an Uma player, but this might come in handy in the future. I got bored during maintenance and this happened. It's sorted by sensory. Okay, let me check what actually you decided to just send there. We have ourselves a link, and this link leads to a spreadsheet, and the spreadsheet gives me a virus. I don't really know if that tells me all that much. I think you might have to explain a bit in the realm of what the fuck am I looking at? Right? Like, why is it important that it's sorted by sensory? What does it even mean? Does it mean the highest chance to trigger sensory, hypersensory training? Right? See, you could give us a bit more context and then maybe we would all be able to enjoy the value that this provides. Chance of the Arcana to appear on her own training. So that means young lady of Stranus is the most likely to appear on her own training? Now, on the other hand, this is gonna be, I think it's gonna be an interesting watch. And that's why it's so terrible for, to get the increased sensory chance on the, on Petra, because it's just okay, all right, oh well, we just want to make our way into platinum, I swear. Just need a couple thousand more runs to figure out the raids. Hey, I mean, sure, whatever helps me have an easier time. I'm still not too sure how much I'm looking for or what I'm looking for. But I think we're gonna go until our win streak breaks. And that's why focus and protection cards have a question mark on their sensory. Makes sense. Smurfy is boring, just whoever uses the most meta team will win. True, I guess. True, I guess. I wonder how long it's gonna take us to run into someone like level 150, you know? Like a proper Korean. And I wonder how long that's gonna take us. Until we run into like somebody level 150. The bro just banned an SR, I think it looks like it. But also his draft team includes a Shara, so I don't think we should expect too much. Yeah, I think we shouldn't expect too much. Near platinum, I mean, we are near platinum, right? We are in gold 1, next one would be platinum. So I am very interested in how far this still, quote unquote, goes. Oh yeah, also, for those of you that are currently in the stream, feel free to break my win streak by queuing into me. I don't really mind. Like if y'all wanna face off where it actually matters in terms of points. Expanding matchmaking range, that doesn't sound very good. Hey, level 33, gold 4. Alright. How far should you increase the affection level? I gotta be honest, for the characters that you intend to push campaign with, you probably wanna max it up. Why did he ban Yumina? Affection level is 60 if you got max copies. 30 otherwise, I think. Uh-oh. There's a bell, there's a Shara, or there's a Lacey. They're all very dangerous. All very, very dangerous. And then there's Hog Rider Lady. Not too sure about her danger level, to be honest, though. So I think we just get rid of her and then pray for the best. Ah. Alright. What's a good upgrade stopping point for early to mid game? The earliest is definitely 3, but usually you go to 6 if it provides you with a skill cooldown, which it usually does on 6. Otherwise, other notable ones would be percentage increases if they apply a debuff, percentage increases if they try to strip a debuff. So usually it's around 6. And then you could technically go up to 7. And that is because starting from 7 onwards, so 8 and beyond, you need to pay golden crystals. Oh well. Guys, currently I'm using Waltz 3, Emily, Lacey and Belle dupe 1. Should I change Lacey to Bunny, Claire dupe 3 or Belle? You could take out Belle for Bunny, Claire. If you want the standard meta. Alright. Come on. Most of the skill effect hits get a max chance at 8. Yes. But then there's also a lot of annoying ones that get benefits at 10. Those are by far the worst, I'd say. The ones that get a fucking benefit at 10, by far the worst. Horrendous. So much investment for negligible gains. Like, for example, I know it's a gigantic waste, but I've made it my mission to level 10 Elisa's ultimate. Yeah. Yeah. Because she gets an additional cooldown on level 10. Ah no, it's not even the ultimate. It's the fucking basic skill. It's the damn basic skill, actually. Ooh, the Flash, what's up? Wait, but he has 650 points and we have 900. Why are we matching him? Scam. If y'all want to see an example... Oh wait, we're in the middle of the draft. Let's actually draft some people. Let's actually draft some people. Yeah, you could only ban... Maybe you can ban more the higher you go, but I'm not too sure. There is... I mean, okay, there is 4 recent ban slots though. Alright, I guess just to drive home a point again. This is somebody doing 100 runs trying to get good parents. 25 defense with speed up. 40 vitality, which is definitely a high roll. 30 vitality, speed up and defense. 30 attack, crit damage and attack. 15, 25 with speed and health. And then 20 with speed, health. But that's 100 runs. Cap roll is 50? What do you mean cap roll is 50? 40 is still a high roll because I don't have a singular 40 on my account. So what are you on about? I didn't say it's the highest. I said it's a high roll, not the highest. Like, I didn't say max roll, nor did I say jackpot or anything indicating that that is the limit. Ah. But then why are we opening up with cap? Right? Like, cap could also be seen as in, you know, capping, as in wrong information, this instead. Right? Like, sure, the max capacity, but I guess that one depends on interpretation, you know? Alright. What am I doing? I should shit her. I guess there is room for interpretation on that one. Yay, crit rate. I don't think our drafts are actually any good. I feel like the moment we face a player of equivalent skill, we're going to lose. But what I am curious is, or not even equivalent skill, let's say equivalent time spent in the game to that degree. My question is, how long is that taking us, right? How long does it take until the enemies become quote-unquote unfightable? Trying to win a journey with Johnny Girl Barlord? No, you need to basic. Bunny Girl Charlotte, very important. Never not basic. That is the trick. If you want to win with Bunny Girl Charlotte, don't ult. And you're good to go. Just don't ult. It's super simple. Super simple. Should you need the Humina Arcana? I don't think so, no. I'm doing it, her damage is weak. Yeah, but that just means then you're just not scaling properly with strength, right? Because the bleed is based on her attack, and her attack is based on her strength stat, and her strength stat is then what determines how much you do there. Like the way I do my runs on her is I take a lot of risks early. I always go to the face, and for the slimes, the very first slime hunt, I actually do the hardest version on 3 retries, so that I get a couple extra coins to buy some stuff on the first one. Bleed scale with HP? No, poison. Poison scales with HP. Bleed scales with attack. Wait, is that a banned Carmen? Wait, why did I end up banning Bunny Girl Charlotte? That's shooting myself in the foot, isn't it? It's Omega. Omega. So let's steal ourselves a Frey. Let's smack in a Lacey. Maybe Lacey makes it through the draft. That'd be fun. I think Lacey going through the draft would actually be interesting. Because she has a very weird set. She has a very weird set. You? What's up? What's up, Mishank? What's up? What's you? Is a bot? True. Otherwise, why he'd be banning Carmen anyway, right? Then again, he did ban Bunny Girl Frey for some elusive reason. But yeah, interesting. So if you just want to make your way to plat, apparently you can do that by facing bots. So, I mean, look at that gear, right? Yeah. Unlikely odds of this being a real player. After plat, I don't think bots show up anymore. Would make sense, but then again, the moment you hit plat, you already have what you need. You have the rank to get both of the skins, and everything after that is just a little bit more of a... Oh, I mean, that's nice. There we go. Platinum 5. What does it put us in the rankings? 400. Stay 600 BP below. Oh, does it mean these people lost a bunch, which is why they're back to Diamond 5? And Plat is somewhere, and Diamond is like somewhere at like 1500? Oh, but there's so many matches. There's like 25 more matches. Oh, okay. Interesting. So now this, we might actually have to log in for this one. When do you get the skin? 50 days? Alright. I think draft starts from gold. But also for the most part, you didn't even face real players until then. What do you think? Who is his most built character? Huh. I feel like Belle could be really annoying. Oh, let's get rid of Lacey and see if we regret it. Emily? Alright, let's see what happens. It's interesting that he's using normal Charlotte. Did I do most of my puts on the Ashara banner? Yeah, I've barely done any Hilde or Yumina pulls in comparison, yes. Alright, so his Ashara is faster than all our other units. But all his other units are definitely on the slower end. Which makes me curious, what is his plan? Is he just gonna hit us so he gets more speed? Is gear count in PvP? Yes. Ah, no, he's just gonna push up his team. But that also means he's out of a cleanse. Though he could get a cleanse. Okay, so he goes for the attack buff on Belle. Let's see how much damage that does. The more damage it does, the more fucked we are. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm not entirely sure how fucked we are. I think we want to protect her. Must be a turn 2 player. I don't know. I feel like the game isn't old enough to properly establish something along the lines of, you know, turn 2 player and whatnot. We probably should have drafted ourselves a Emily, but oh well. So yeah, triple AoE. Let's see how many still stay alive at the end of this. Okay. Let's see what he does with his Belle though. Some damage. I don't know about this one. Alright, nah, yeah, but this one's again gonna be a bit more unfair. Yeah. WG the gatekeeper, true. Then again, most of my level comes from doing 240 journeys, not necessarily from having that much gear, you know? He's locking in people fast. Oh, Elisa is banned. Now that's interesting. How did he come to that conclusion? Ain't nobody promoting on our watch. I don't know about that one. Because clearly I'm the one who wants to promote so that other people can promote as well, right? Now who do we pick as our fifth? This is a little awkward. I guess we do the... Oh look, it's a very spooky synergy unit. Please don't ban her. think this went alright. Finally, we got a Bunny Girl Charlotte through. When you go against a true cleave concert, it's scary. A well-speed tuned Sarah and Luna can just wipe you before you blink. Yeah, I do have both. I have none of them built, not even close. And yeah, they don't have any skill ups, they don't have any copies, they don't have any resonances, they don't have anything. They're very poor. I've done 100 pulls, no SSR, they've done something with the rates. No, that's just how life goes if there's no pity. Right? Like, it's all going to average out over time, because the next 50 you do, you might just get 4 SSRs. But you will definitely have stretches that feel like living hell, and there's exactly nothing you can do about it. Meryl, wear your ears? I mean, she got horns, right? That's something, surely. No, I went to high level Korean cleaver. Bro put me on auto. I mean, hey, if I run into a high level Korean guy, I don't think I'd be able to take a turn before I die. I think that's just the entire way of how this should go. The moment we find anybody like level, I don't know, 70 and beyond, we should be so cooked, it wouldn't even be funny. I think a few days ago they did a survey, no one up in the point had gone more than 90 pulls without an SSR. I mean, I went 150. So it certainly is a thing. Hey, BG Saga, what's up, what's up? At least the matches are quick. It's the same guy. Brother, please just forfeit. I'm sorry. Oh wait, he decided to buy an Bunny Girl Charlotte this time. Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. I also don't want to be here, you know? I also don't want to be here, big guy. Just, come on. Just move on. I'm sorry. This is not a very pleasant experience in Platinum. I know, I know. Then again, we could still lose on a hypothetical. You started creating content on YouTube. Thank you for the encouragement when I asked that last time. Could I ask for feedback from you if I DM you on Discord? I mean, sure. If I have the time when I see it. Do you notice when you pull and Lisa is walking, if there are golden sparkles, it will be... I hate you. I hate you so much. No. 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 Oh, fuck. Oh, well, it lasted all of 8 days until we found out how to tell if it's a gold early. Oh, well. I guess we're only gonna have fun pulling for like 3 seconds after 10 pulling. It is what it is. What can you do about it? All good. All good. It was bound to happen eventually. Do I have a Luna? I do. Do I have a build? Not even close. I have her exactly once. But I have neither a crit rate nor a crit damage set prepared for her. She's resonance 0. Her skills are level 1. Yeah. Yeah. Not a lot to get there. Wanna see a magic trick? It's called wasting an ult. To combat readiness push up a character that really didn't need it. Holy damage, I don't know about that. Yeah. Have I used my Quasar? I did. I used it on my Elisa, to take her from 0 to 1 copy, but then I pulled another one, effectively making that entire thing a little pointless. Guys, dead already. He is. Oh no, we're facing Mr. Savior. Let's ban Hilde like a proper person. You just get your first lazy Arcana from the friend Arcana banner. Ooh, we can do a friend 10x. That's true. That's true. We can do a friend 10x. John Savior. Hey, maybe John Savior is the one to break our win streak. What do you think? What are your guesses for how our win streak snaps? Is it gonna be a global player? Is it gonna be an Asian player? Is it gonna be due to them legit just being better? Or is it gonna be because I don't pay attention and I do a stupid brand, stupid draft phase, and we just end up losing entirely natural? What do you think? Who's gonna be the one to beat us? Asian player with a tank meta. All stupid decisions. Alright. You'll either get cleaved or walled. But what if I get walleted? How does that sound? Global Whale Korea players shouldn't be online right now. I think they're about to start waking up. It's 8 in the morning over there, if I remember correctly. So, seeing as how it's for them, I think it's Saturday, 8 in the morning. That's not too... I think that qualifies as a stupid decision, right? Having that run out. I think that qualifies. Alright, how much damage does that deal? I should be enough. Ay. 8 AM in Japan. Yeah, see, clearly they could just wake up just to kill us for reasons, you know. Pew. Any advice on beating hard journey with Bunny Girl Charlotte? Mine is res 8 and I have decent parents. I'm just losing my shit. Can't beat the void stage. Don't ult. Like, no matter how many stacks you have, don't ult on Bunny Girl Charlotte. Just don't do it. Yeah. A bigger whale is all it takes. Exactly, but who's it gonna be? See, now they're expanding the matchmaking range. Now things can get scary. Oh shit, okay. Plat 3, JP player, level 43. Keep in mind the reason why our level is so high, because we did 240 journeys. He is banning Bunny Girl Charlotte early. Okay. Alright, I see you. They finished the content 3 days ago, they're waiting for the next part. True. Okay, Kyra, Ashara. Alright. Lacey. So we're gonna get ourselves an Elisa. We're gonna get ourselves a Marion. Carmen. I wonder if he has her build. If he has, we might be in trouble. Now, who the fuck do we get rid of? I feel like if we get rid of Lacey, unless for some reason he has Bunny Scarlet build, we shouldn't really face too much damage. So let's see. Okay. Alright. Yo, that Carmen. Yeah, I wonder. are we at the point where level 43 JP player actually has somebody built? That is what we need to figure out. Wait, what is he running? Red DPS. A bunch of red people. So yeah, I guess we just we shield her. So that she should be able to get off like another turn. Alright, this ult is gonna tell us all we need to know about how difficult this is gonna be. Okay. Okay, how much did that actually tell me, right? Für dich würde ich sterben, Carmen. Alright, let's see. Now this is the real check, I guess. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. I think we're gonna be just fine. But just in case, we're going to give her a bit more tankiness. If you had any funny ideas. Yay. Alright, looks like we're fine. It's not yet our time to die. Alright. Burst. Punch. Hey! Hey, stop that! There we go. Nice. But did you see that? That was clearly against the rules. Alright, let's combat readiness push our bunny girl. I want to see if we can use the big boom. Look. Look. The big boom. Yay. Yeah, but you know what's better than the slap? It's the 5-stack chill enhanced basic attack. That's where it's at. Frey slapped Carmen to Narnia. True. Oh no. I'm sorry. I know you just woke up. Like, I'll be honest with you, my guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's see if he's maybe gonna just do something else instead. Maybe he's just gonna ban somebody different. Oh, he has a Muriel this time. No, wait, he had a Muriel before as well. Hey, he got rid of our bunny girl Frey. That's nice. Now we might be in a bit more danger, seeing as how he has 2 red people. Alright, let's see. Alright. I don't think my bunny girl Claire has any gear, but we don't have to let him know. Right? Also, if I'm running Yumina, I should have banned his, you know who. Right? Should have banned fucking, you know who. Valshara, there we go. Because now we can just get rid of the bleeds, which a little unfortunate, right? Ooh, half health. And a tech down. Ooh. And a taunt. And it applies. Let's see how many people get hit with the attack down. Oh, almost everyone. Taking extra turns is super nice. I love it. Like, I can't tell you how much I enjoy taking more turns than I have any right to do so. But it wasn't really that effective if you look at it in the grand scheme of things. And it might even be one of those decisions I end up regretting. But, oh well, right? No going back now. Hey! See? This is why we bought it, right? This is why we got ourselves the Hilde Arcana for 30 summons. So we have a 20%, a 1 in 5, that any damage you try to deal to one of our units does not go through. Yay. Uh-oh, she's dead. Dead. Pew! I think this is gonna be a very long fight. And then there's a not zero chance that we lose this one. Especially because we used our... Yeah, we used our revive a little bit more willy-nilly. And then again, he doesn't know, right? He doesn't know that our bunny girl Claire isn't built. How would he know? I mean, who would expect us to draft a scary looking nothing burger, right? Shit, I think it might be time we abandon Bunny Girl Claire and we hope Emily can get us out of this mess. Go Emily, you can do this. How many units should I get up? I don't know. I would like to say I have 4 that I would consider to be decently geared, but you could say 8. I think I have like 8 units in serviceable condition. Hey, what the fuck? She just did 3.2k. We can check her gear after together and you'll see there really wasn't much. There really wasn't much that she was yay. And she was capable of, or expected to do. I mean, oh, but then again, she did crit. And we do have her on, like, unupgraded crit set. How do you think Rosario will do in PvP? I mean, everybody that has one-shot protection is bound to be fucking annoying. Right? If I do the trick with reset and level to 160 and resonate 160 after I reset the level again, still resonance in effect? No. But you can keep someone at 160, do the journey to get the stats and then reset the character to a lower journey to keep your journey. So here, this is Claire I was talking about. Yeah. As I said, right? She had no right to do anything, really. Yeah. Alright, I guess we just have to be a bit more careful from now on. We did get a little closer to the jaws of defeat, but so far we are still undefeated. Let's see how long that holds. How long that holds. Oh, level 40 Valhalla Plat 5 global player. Okay. Let's ban Hilde as usual. You were in a 5-minute queue for Plat 1? Damn. That's a lot of queue.
みんな人の足は引っ張んないようにね。行きましょう。私の耳が見て少し動いてみようかな。序列117番線。こうなっちゃったら戦うしかないじゃない。
I'm just gonna assume he's going to ban Bunny Charlotte. Like, just out of principle, I think we're just gonna have to assume he's gonna ban her. And again, he could also ban somebody else. Let's put our eggs in the Yumina basket. Oh, okay. So nobody has any healers. Alright. Let's see how that one goes. I see how that one goes. Ooh, look. We're going down all the way to nothing. 3 break damage in 1 attack. Let's see how many of these debuffs apply. Was it all of them? 3 out of 4. Alright. I don't know. I feel like it's going to take a long time for matches to make sense. But even then, if you face a Korean, no matter how much time passes, I feel like the matches are never gonna make sense, you know? Hey, he did get himself a berry. Okay, who of you in chat knew bleeds bypass barriers? Like, hands up if you knew that bleeds bypass barriers. 'Cause I didn't. Everyone should. You heard? Nope. Now you do. Yes. Nope. Emily and Joyous would know. It's the extra turn. Yeah, but she gave herself a shield, then took the extra turn, and because she took the extra turn, she took the bleed damage, but the bleed went through the shield. Alright? So... Hey, plus points for the Yumina basket. Let's go. Plus points for the Yumina basket. Been a long time since we had anything good to say or anything interesting to say about her. Oh. Oh. Hold up. Hold on, hold on. Look, 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 look. Look at the guy. He's level 56. Uh-oh. The only difference between me and him is that I did way too many auto journeys. We are basically on the same level, if he isn't even a bit higher. It's hard to judge how many levels I actually gained from just doing a whole bunch of auto journeys. Oh, Lazy Van, alright. And it's a global guy as well. He's not gonna pick Yumina. That's what I'm expecting. I don't expect him to pick Yumina, which is why she should be for mine for the taking. So that's why we picked Emily instead. Because he probably would have picked. Also, Audacity is also a known whale guild. Okay. Speed determines who starts. Ooh. Some very tasty picks. Oh shit. Does he actually have a Sarah build though? Oh, or fuck. I don't know. How well could someone have these units built? How scary are they? Who do we get rid of? Ashera? Luna? Sarah? Sarah. Okay. Ban is Sarah 209 speed? Gosh damn it, I don't have that much speed. But shouldn't we have banned Luna? I feel like his Luna's gonna get a turn regardless of what I do. Unfortunately. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see how this goes. Oh, okay. Hey, his Ashera starts up, but he's not gonna waste the cleanse, is he? Right? Like, there's no way bro is gonna use the... Oh, he is. Ah, but yeah, okay. So at least his cleanse is now gone. Ah, but he's gonna try to silence her, eh? 20%! Make it happen! Shit. Worth the shot, you know? I see how much damage this does. Ooh. Our Yumina could die. Alright. But you know what? I think that's not even that bad. I think our Yumina dying is actually somewhat preferable. Because when you die, you lose the silence. And when you lose the silence, you can obviously come back to hopefully do what you were meant to do in the first place. Because an 80% combat readiness push after death is pretty sweet, not gonna lie. So him actually killing our Yumina might have just sealed his fate a little bit. Then again, Belle is ready, so let's see what she can do here. Ooh, close one. Okay, we either AoE or we eliminate his... no. I trust that she's gonna be able to cook. No, I mean, well... Does he have burst to get rid of one bleed stack? I think she still dies bleed though. I think she still dies. Hey! Emily did her job. Oh, that's unfortunate. He was able to get the fucking, the break. And due to the break, he was able to get the heal from the stage effect. So... Come on. You have one job. Make it disappear. Oh, wait. Then again, the 2 bleeds probably would have been enough. Oh, does Bell get combat readiness every time somebody dies? Or fucking, you know what I mean, right? Like stage meter, turn meter, you know what, right? Yeah, how much? How much does she gain? On either team. That is nasty. No wonder people are banning Bell, eh? 50! think it's 30. I think it's 40. 50. How much is it now? But I think we won that one. I think we won. She gains 30. That is schnasty. That is something we need to keep in mind. $50 if you have a maxed one. Are you sure? I mean, what does he expect to happen here? Is it just not in his nature to surrender? I guess so, right? I also don't think my pride would allow me to surrender that easily. Can confirm it's 50 and attack. Damn. He's a believer. I'm a believer in Yumina. Look at that. Shout out my girl, Muriel. Truly a very useful unit. The revive is crazy. The revive is nasty, isn't it? How does Sarah's push meter push work? Does she have one? Like somebody said something along the lines of Sarah. Oh, how much? How much does she push? $30? I mean, fucking Elisa does 40 to 80, right? Then again, she does not gain an extra turn while doing so. 25 at max. Elisa does 40 to 80. Just saying. But yeah, no, I can see why that would be pretty fucking good. Yeah, maybe we should build ours, right? She's all the way down here. Wait, where are you? There she is, Sarah. There you go. Whee. Okay, let's get Yumina in here, and I feel like we're just gonna ban Roberta for shits and giggles, and then see what happens. Yeah. Full DPS draft, ban Roberta, see what happens. Finally done 2436 at 172? Have you? Damn, I would need... do I want to try hard campaign? Nah. Nah, I'm good. Did you use like triple tank strat? Or what was the team you used? Be very interesting to know. You can post the team on Discord. Hey, do so. Appreciate it. Whatever you can send. If you could also send like the stats of your units, that'd be fine as well. The more information, the better. I think it would be very interesting to share. Alright, let's see what our bunny girl Charlotte can do. Sarah would push an extra 50 if you have Nova. Ooh. So all of a sudden she does push 80 then. Okay, you know what? That is kind of nuts. That is kind of nuts. Alright, let's see if we can kill her. Almost. Solid performance. Sayori becomes a proper DPS at Limit Break 3. I mean, she gains attack percentage and she gains more damage against enemies on higher life. But I feel like my just one copy one, she should be fine. No, she pushes ally for 20 and Nova she could push herself. But doesn't she give herself an extra turn? Isn't that what people said? Then why the fuck would you need to push yourself by 50 if you grant an extra turn? Increases action gauge by 50. Ah, so you then already half push into the next turn. Okay, so what she does is she either boosts an ally, or I guess herself if she selects herself, then grants herself an extra turn, and then after the extra turn is finished, she gets a 50% boost if you Nova Burst. Alright, so action gauge gain, this is 6%, 9%, 12%, 15%. Cooldown, look, cooldown all the way down at 10. Mega PvP, crazy investment unit. Mega PvP, crazy investment. Disgusting. But yeah, I think her dupes are at least a bit on the lighter side. So, obviously at 1 copy she does fuck all. But at 2 copies she does a bit more damage against enemies at 75% or above. And that continues all the way to a 15. But you do also gain 15% attack. So, yes, no, maybe. At least it's not super horrible, if you know what I mean, right? At least it's not super horrible. Yeah, she starts 50 after the combo, yeah. How to build a Yumina? 70% crit rate. And then a bunch of crit damage. This is how I've built mine so far. There you go. Crit rate is a little too high for my liking. But yeah, that is what she's doing at the moment. 172 and 2436, yeah. I mean, that's a pretty impressive fucking combat push. Like, for example, I'll be brutally honest with you, I have no interest. I have no interest pushing 12-3 right now. Because this guy sucks ass. I don't want to face him, even though we have 186. I just don't want to do it. I just don't really feel like playing the fight. You know what I mean? Then again, maybe it becomes easier after 24-3, but I doubt it. I doubt it. You put 200 summons in a Shara banner and someone got 4 copies of Bunny Girl Charlotte before 2 copies of a Shara Vaults. Cooking. Oh, the deer. Yes. Yes. Okay, what about the guy? Did he send? Not yet. At least, I don't think he did. Do Interstellar? What is that? The fuck is Interstellar? Is there music I meant to put on? Damage crit seems overall better overall late game with all the crit chance we get from Arcana / Journey. Yeah, crit damage OP. Crit damage OP. Crit damage set OP. At least in terms of ranking damage and whatnot. Bunny Girl Frey OP. Bunny Girl Claire OP. Bunny Girl Charlotte OP. For some reason the enemies are always dark, so Ashara OP. Who else can we slap with the label of OP? Yeah, no, I think that's alright. Oh yeah, we could try to skip tower, but the problem is we're currently on 220 and I don't want to fight the guy. Because I usually use a Charlotte and an Ashara and he just follows up and kills all my units. So, I'm not the greatest fan of tower right now either. then again, surely tomorrow we could try and push some harder content stuff. Alright, let's get a Yumina in there. But yeah, no, for now I'm just waiting to die. Because the moment we lose, I can be like, we did the thing, we've reached the peak, we have been slain. So yeah, we're just kind of waiting for that to happen. I guess this is us picking Lacey. Maybe he's actually gonna let her go through. I feel like while a Roberta is dangerous, Belle would be a bigger problem. Oh, he's level 52. Oh shit. Okay. And he's from Asia as well. Alright, let's see. So this is gonna be very telling. How much damage is Roberta about to take? Oh, now that's just peachy. The 20%. Oh no, I think it's 50, I guess, with Hilde, right? With her guard and all. So maybe we wait. Maybe we wait with the AoE a bit. Hey! Can you stop? And she also got the heal proc from the Journey gear set. That's outrageous. I mean, me losing Lacey, I don't care too much. Nice punch. But he does not take the bait. Green on red violence. If you can believe it. Green on red violence. Ooh, and then big shield. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Is that enough to kill? Ooh. If Bunny Charlotte dies, we're in a tough spot. Which she does not. Not yet. Alright. It's gonna be fun. Maybe we can land some attack downs. Maybe not. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. I think we lose. Ooh. Maybe not. I just don't one-shot Yumina. Okay, thank you. That would have been pure despair. Alright. Yeah. I've seen things look better than this. I doubt she can clutch. I think we're dead. Nice. Okay. So all it took is, again, not necessarily some big Asian guy, but just me not paying attention. Great. Alright. Nah, I should have banned either Hilde or Emily. Like, Hilde put in some crazy work with the double block, with the double guard. You know what? I forgot, right? That she also takes 30% of the damage that whoever is about to take in their place. Combined with him double triggering the Hilde artifact. Well done. Good on him. Good shit, Mr. Dragnil Philip. Hey, you dickhead! I wanted to lose in peace! You dickhead! What is this? Is this some type of like power play? What do you mean? Like, did we just get clip farmed? He forfeited, yes! He just fucking forfeited. What the fuck? Man, you can't even lose in peace. Yeah, the disrespect, I know. Insane. So where's Heidi? There we go. So I don't think she actually usually blocks. Here, when she goes into the battle, she gets guard. Takes 30% of damage received by allies in their place. Only the highest damage sharing effect applies. Like, usually she does not jump in front of people. That only happened due to the Hilde artifact. You knew I was the guy? Well, come on, you could have won, bro. It would have been fine. Like, I fucked up the draft. It's alright. Like, nah, it's fine. I should have banned somebody else. Like, you know, I wanted to just lose my win streak so I can go to sleep, man. I saw the guard from Heidi, but I could have also just banned Roberta. I could have drafted a bit better. I just didn't pay attention. I would have deserved to fucking lose. I would have deserved to lose. I think it would have been fine. No need for you to like... Yeah, I could have drafted better or banned somebody else. I feel like it would have been a fair loss. Yes, you did hit it 20% 2 times. But nah, bro. I think that you could have just taken a win, man. You could have just taken the win. If you want though, how about we just try to match again and we have a rematch? So I'm gonna click the match button in like, I don't know. Okay, let me see. Whenever the clock hits 49, alright? Wherever you are, whenever the clock hits 49, that's when we hit start match. I don't know how far we are away from the next minute, but the moment it hits 49, you go. So it should probably be like, I don't know, 20 seconds? It's hard to tell. But at least minutes should be synchronized. In 20. Alright. And also... Wait, what the fuck? No, stop! No! No! Cancel! Fuck, no, get me out of here. It's not 49 yet. Alright. Come on. This feels longer than 20 seconds, I swear. Ah, there we go. Alright. No! Wait, who are you? Are you the same? No, he's a different person. Oh well. Maybe he's gonna slay us. Maybe he's gonna get his bounty before. No problem. We can try matching up after this one as well. Please select the savior. I will. You got someone too? Yeah, we do the same thing. We wait for a minute, then we match and we'll see what happens. Unless I lose, and yeah, if I lose, it's pointless. What's the point, right? The whole idea is that you go and get my win streak, right? It's a very juicy win streak, I tell you. A lot of people have said it's the juiciest win streak, actually, in fact. I am winning, son. No, I should actually be losing. But somebody decided to have mercy on my soul. And that's how we're still winning. Alright, let's see. Sarah, Luna, Claire, Lacey, Veldu, level 50, global player. Who do we get rid of? I think Sarah going to get rid of, always good idea. Alright, this could be interesting. He does have a bell. What key do you rec for Bunny Girl Frey? Destruction or Insight? Ooh. Insight is safer, but Destruction has a higher ceiling. I guess it depends a bit on what kind of substats you're dealing with, right? Damn. His units are fast. At least in comparison to mine. Ooh. Can you already kill someone? Probably, right? I guess so. And that pushes Bell up. Yeah, I think we're dead. Good job. Makes sense, makes sense. I mean, then again, what other option do we have? Okay, we have one. We could revive someone. I mean, who do we revive in this situation to, like, save the day? I guess Bunny Girl Charlotte, you know? She might just be able to do a little something. Alright. Let's see how this turns out. I mean, sacrifices had to be made somewhere, right? Like, you can't have all that speed without a price, maybe? Ooh, is that enough to kill both? That's the real question. Does it kill both? It does not. It does not. So we are still in business somewhat. The real question is, who's the biggest threat? I probably think it's her. Unfortunately, we don't have a burst ready. So no ray for us to heal. Nah, don't kill. Oh, that kills. Oh, that's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Will she survive until her next revive is ready? That's a good question. That's a good fucking question. Wait, are the bleeds gonna put in work? Hey! Hey, hold up! Hold up, wait a minute! Wait a damn minute here! Wait a damn minute! Hold up, hold up! Please, give him a crit or something! No! No! Hey, the extra turn! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Yes! Let's go! We got the extra turn to bail us out. Yes! We won! Hey, and basically everybody died. Everybody died. We revived Charlotte. Yumina got one turn. What a stupid fight. But the win streak is alive. Common Elisa W. Agreed, agreed. Maybe I should give her better gear. Like, I swear she does have gear, but it's more like dumpster gear. Like, at this point, I should probably just give her the gear I have on Shara or Emily, because we're not drafting them anyway, usually. Yeah, Yumina with the from the grave kill. True, true. Hey, Dragoner, how we looking? You finished with your match as well? I would be down to give it another shot at 56. Alright. 56, we shall have our epic rematch. And if that doesn't work, then I guess a win streak of 53 is good enough. And then we'll just, yeah, we will see what we do tomorrow. So let's see. Will you be able to snap the streak? I mean, it's only fair that we give you the chance, right, to match fix into us, right? So let's see. Wait, it's 56, right? It is. Nah, it's Nova. Oh well. Oh well. I did start matching at 56 though. I did start matching at 56 though. No. Alright. You got someone from Global too? Have fun. Depends on who you got, right?
みんな人の足は引っ張んないようにね。こうなっちゃったら戦うしかないじゃない。
What would be a great free-to-play Elisa team? I mean, it would probably still be a tank, a healer, and 2 dealers. Nothing really changes when you add Elisa into the mix. Did I pull for Yumina's Arcana? I did. Am I using it at the moment in her deck? Not really. Alright, let's lock her in just in case. Before I forget about it. Hey, my boys, still live. By the way, you should grab all your guildmates into the server before the new guild was. I mean, it looks like it's gonna take fucking 7 days for the rewards distribution to end. And after that, there's probably another week of downtime in between. So... I did put the Discord links on the guild description, but there's nothing much more than I can do, you know? So it either happens or it doesn't. Okay, who do we get rid of here? I really like the Ashara angle. He doesn't like Bunny Girl Charlotte, so it's just how it goes. Let's see what happens. He has a bunch of green people. We have 1 red person, 1 green person, 1 blue person. You could say we are as prepared as everybody could be. So let's see, is he faster than us? He's not. And by a rather significant margin he isn't. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Okay. So let's get ourselves the crit rate buff, right? I checked my insane luck on Arcana standard puts off the 40s of nothing. Posted on Flex, what do you think? That is insanity. Congratulations. All of them are really useful. Quintuple pull, all of them useful? Or is it a quadruple? It's a quadruple instead, right? But yeah, damn. Can we time him out? I feel like that wouldn't be the worst. But holy shit, yeah, you're cooking. Yeah, I mean, Petra being new, insane, right? Never say no to a Charlotte copy. The Omega one, it has its place. It has its right to live, right? And then what was the other one? Do I remember? Do I remember what was the last one? Where do you get the free Roberta? Login. You can just, you know when you go into the lobby and you have all these different, like, clicky things? There's different tabs at the bottom. You can scroll up, click on it, and, yeah. Last one was the Lin. Oh, the attack one? Was it? No, it wasn't. It was Emily. It was the tank one. Duplicate of the tank one, duplicate of Charlotte, which we never say no to. And then a Petra. Yeah. Oh yeah, make sure you level Petra to 34. Don't go 35. Omega on Bunny Girl Claire is cool, but I still don't know what the percentage of the potential it says by a certain percentage. Yeah, the good question. I couldn't tell you. Hey, we're rank 41. Yay. Yay. Keep in mind we started on rank 1600. Do we do one more? What do you think? Do we try one more? See if the streak breaks? Oh, now I want. No wonder I haven't done it yet, because it's a 10-day login. You're a day behind. Yeah, see, then that's no problem. No problem. I don't know. No, am I just gonna go read a book? Queue up should be able to get you. Delay ain't that bad. I mean, no. I mean, sure, see if you can do it, but I think it's more of like a time thing. Time would be more useful, but hey, sure, if you can make it happen. Hey, okay. Okay. Now this. Alright, brother, let's go. We have ourselves a match. Oh, we have ourselves a match. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm still gonna go with Bunny Charlotte though. Lacy, yeah. Alright. Ah, fuck me. I should have just picked fucking Emily first. Expecting you not to, you know, just going like, oh well, you're never gonna pick, Bunny Girl Charlotte anyway, right? Then again, I think this is alright. I think this is alright. Hey Roberta, welcome back. I hate to see you. How about that? How are we feeling about that? Hey Heidi, it's you back again as well. Awesome. Let's get the gang back together. I mean, I'm quite certain you're just gonna fucking ban my Bunny Girl Charlotte. I'd be very confused if you weren't. I'm just debating, am I scared of your Lacy? I don't know. Maybe not. Is this a bit risk? No, I think this is fine. Yeah, let's go like this. Let's go like this actually. Went for the luck, I would have lost to your Charlotte, so yes. Damn! Your bell is fast. Not gonna lie, your bell is fast. Then again, what stops me from using this early here? I mean, getting rid of the accuracy penalty seems like a win. So, okay. I forgot you cleansed. Yeah. That is very true, right? That is very true. That's why Ashara is a little annoying. Let's see how much damage you deal here. Oh. Decent. Luckily we did inflict you with the attack down, which is nice. Choosing to protect Bell, eh? Alright, alright. Shouldn't be too much damage. Alright. Now Heidi, I don't really know what she does, but like I think at least I don't think she does much damage on her ult, maybe. But yeah, you killing my Elisa is gonna be a little tough, not gonna lie. You do have your bell though, so let's see what you can pull off. Oh, silence. Very clever. Now the question is, do I already care about that? And now, I mean, that's, yeah, I think I should definitely do that. So, alright. And then this time we steal our saves the buff. And, oh, there was nothing. Damn. Yumina, what are you doing all day? I swear. Ooh, big damage. Oh, and we are silenced for 2 turns. Very true. Very true. I think we just healed your Lacey. As embarrassing as that sounds, I think that's just what we did. I mean, let's try again, right? At least we got a dead. There goes the bleed through the shield. Man. Sometimes, you know, sometimes things just, they just do what they need to do, you know? Alright. What, you know what I actually thought about? Potentially soul burning the S1 so that we can get rid of the silence on our Elisa, you know? That's what I thought maybe we should do. That might be GG. I don't know. It's within winnable margin to some degree, I guess. It's looking a little tough, I'll admit. That is damage after all, and every time we hit you, we do get those cooldowns down. Don't really have a lot of like dangerous skills available, but we are hitting decently hard. So let's use the premier combat pusher in the game, Elisa, so that we can... Ah, it's not quite fast enough. Then again, we have another combat readiness push, a tiny one. Ah, oh well. Looks like my streak wasn't yours to reap. Then again, you did allow us to keep it. So, hey, our unit's tanky. Maybe. I guess our unit's a little tanky. Alright, 4 to 6. Alright, come on, straight into a loss, right? No. Do I want to play any of these fuckers though? No, it doesn't really look like it. No. None of these really seem like people I want to attack. No, no, no. 4 hours per key? Oh, I think I'm fine then. Alright. Alright, people, we did the thing. We played the game. I think we see each other tomorrow, probably. I think we can work on like a hard journey guide. As always, I appreciate all of you tuning in. There were some insane storylines created by this PvP session here. We've built up our win streak from 33 all the way to 54. But I don't think it's gonna hold much longer. Not gonna lie. I don't think this this streak is gonna hold much longer. We'll see. We'll see.